All right, guys, it is time. Let's get this started. Continue. Do you guys remember where we left off? The last major thing we did is we started talking to, I think it's called the Wild Pines representative. It's, I think her name is Joyce, and she was sent to negotiate with the labor dispute and kind of get that whole thing settled so everyone's working again. However, we were trying to get her help, but we don't have our badge. So to convince her to help us without our badge, she asked us to start to investigate a kind of like a drug trafficking thing that these drivers do. Well, we got to the bottom of it, and we found this truck right here, which was owned by the person doing the drug dealing. Inside there, we found this really interesting radio that is probably used to communicate all of that stuff for trafficking the goods. So we're going to go back to Joyce and tell her all about it. Oh, Taji, I think for most movies, even now, like Rotten Tomatoes, it's mostly like just critics. It's not like people reviewing. There are user scores, but I'm not talking about the user scores, just the critic scores. And they usually give them the movie like a week in advance or something. Or I guess now they just give them a code to watch it or something. Okay, so I think Joyce is just right around this corner up here. And you watched this movie last night. They said it was an action film, and you're not kidding. Maybe 15 minutes of the 2-hour movie had action. Aw, Midnight Special. I've never heard of it. Action, huh? You know, if you don't mind... I mean, relentless. It depends on the critic. I'm just kidding. But I mean, just normal viewers, I suppose. That'd be better than just normal people. If you like action movies, one of my favorite action movies of all time, The Raid. You gotta watch. I don't know if it's been remade. I hope not. But watch the original. I forget if it's Korean. It might be Thai. I'm not sure. But it's fantastic. And the sequel is fantastic as well. I recommend you watch both Raid movies. Okay, let's talk to Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
As she pats her wet raincoat. Spider Monkey! What's up, Spider? How you doing, dude? I saw your message in the Twitch chat. I had so many problems going live, but you randomly jumped in there and said something like 40 minutes before the stream started, I think you said. You said like 40 minutes until game time. I have my stream software up the entire time before that, so it's just kind of funny that I still had it on my screen. I look up like, Spider Monkey was here? Okay. Thank you very much, dude. It's getting long. It's getting long. I don't know what to do with it. And you've seen that movie? You remember nothing about it, but you still think you enjoyed it? Which one, Relentless? The Raid or the Midnight Special?
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Oh, lucky you with the raincoat not getting soaked like us. Oh, the Raid. There's very little plot. It's like some guy has a reason to go into this, besides being a cop, to go in there and take everybody out, and that's basically all the plot you get, really. There's a little bit more with relationships of some of the characters, but that's it. It's just a really good action movie. Let's do that. Neither do I, as we pat our similarly wet coat.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Okay, so we have to let her know that we found out about the drug trafficking stuff. So we'll say, I spoke with the lorrymen at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Are you spying on me? Is that what you're saying? You know, that happens to me a lot too, Relentless. Somebody will say, oh, remember that movie we watched? And when they describe it to me, I'm just like, I've never seen that movie. And then I watch a trailer. The visuals sort of remind me. I'm like, oh, yeah, that one. My memory's getting so bad. Okay, I think we could do this. But first I want to ask, wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, Will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Kind of, yeah.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
I don't think it needs to be my decision. If he wants to handle it, I'll let him say something.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
That's right, Kim. That's way better than what I would have said.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
All right. Yeah, speaking of the raid and the sequel, it's one of those sequels that you have to watch the first one because the sequel continues the first movie directly, like scene for scene. So if you haven't seen the first one, you're completely lost in the sequel. Honestly, you could be spliced together to like one big movie, honestly. In Phantasma, you're the opposite. You have so little time to see movies. The ones you do see, you always remember. That's cool. I've watched too many movies, unfortunately. And you get mad when they're bad. I do too. I usually watch it through the end, but I also try to research movies before I pick anything to watch. So very rarely do I watch like a terrible movie. Usually the worst movies I see on my, ranking would be like a 7 out of 10 or something. It's like, it was okay. Sometimes those are bad though. Sometimes I would like a really bad movie better than a boring movie. I want to watch that too, Hasifa. Is it still on HBO? I was thinking about getting it maybe this weekend for Mortal Kombat.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
That's not good.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Wait, what was that about bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
See, I liked Crimson Peak Phantasma personally. I guess only seeing the first 30 minutes, you can't really rank the movie. But at the same time, it wasn't scary. On a scale of 1 to 10, the movie was like a 4 as far as how scary it was. But I love the visuals. It had an interesting story. I just enjoyed it as a movie. It looked cool, but not scary. Not scary at all. I'm sure it does a bit. But you have to, honestly, a lot of times your, perception of a movie also takes your expectations into effect. And if you go in expecting a horror movie and something that's going to scare you, you're going to be disappointed. Go into it thinking that it's a love story with some cool, spooky castle, and that'll give you a much better impression of what to expect. And your theater has those movie nights focused on horror and underground movies. See, that's fun. We don't have anything like that around here, unfortunately. And they do some different genres thrown in now and again. And when you see 4 or 5 movies over the course of a single night, that's a lot of movies in one night. Yeah, I would be forgetting everything.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst case scenario.
We don't want a bloodbath.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Okay, so we've already heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike, but we need her testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
That makes sense why you didn't like it that much, Phantasma. A momentary lapse of faith, huh?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
So do you need security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, Our relationship is deteriorating.
That's not good.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So that was one of the guys, that was the guy we saw hanging on the tree, because he had that special armor, which we still need to find one of those pieces of armor.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of
Genie.
them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman.
We heard
while
about
he was
that.
drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Subdue him, huh?
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now, what do you mean?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
That's not good. How you doing, Janie? It's good to see you. Oh, I haven't seen Open House Relentless. Is it like boring bad, or is it so bad it's super entertaining? Yeah, a lot of movies, Phantasma. I've definitely had bad first experiences when the trailer did not match the movie at all. I hate that so much. There was that one M. Night Shyamalan movie. Did you guys ever see The Village? It made it out to be like a really creepy movie. And the movie wasn't scary at all. It was an interesting drama and had like a cool setting and like a premise. But it wasn't really a horror movie. So I was really disappointed in that one. I enjoyed it more on subsequent viewings. I don't love the movie, but if you go in from what the trailer gives you to expect, you're going to be disappointed. And Spoon, how's it going, Spoon? Did it hurt when you fell out of the vending machine? Yeah, clunk, 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 clunk. I always worry about anything I order from a vending machine, like a soda, because it just seems to go through so much chaos coming down. It's like, is this going to explode? Usually it's okay.
What is the nature of this so-called
see you,
investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Yeah, that's going to go over well. Yeah, try to execute the entire Union.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
Oh, jeez. Oh, you were clocking out in a hurry. No worries, Janie. It's good to see you. How have you been? See, maybe the... I have to say this. This is not disco. I like that. Let's say maybe the investigations can team up. You know, share resources and intelligence.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect
Oof.
before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
That's way too much pressure.
They would have to project strength and power.
Oh, and the line to your computer is once again at 3/4 of the way to construct it. Hey, it's moving, Phantasma. That's good news. And today was better than yesterday, Janie. Your dad had such bad vertigo, he was either in bed all day or in the bathroom. Oh, no. So you had to babysit your sister and did school with her. Oh, that's really good of you to do that, Janie. But yeah, I hope your dad gets better soon.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
That sounds terrifying.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
So we're not going to be able to do anything to them, right? Oh, Spoon, I'm sorry to hear that. It's tough out there. I mean, that's the thing, how they always say how there's somebody out there for you. You know, like, there's a lot of people that are not for you at the same time. Like, you're going to have to, you know, what did they say? You kiss a bunch of frogs until you find your prince kind of thing. It's not fun. I mean, there's fun parts to dating, but a lot of it's just heartache, problems, embarrassment, just awkwardness. But then you find the one that works, and it's all good. So sorry to hear that, Spoon. And thank you. I really appreciate that. I see he's doing better today. Luckily, you can count on those 8 hours of respite care. That'll be some good money. Heck yeah, Janie. That's awesome. And the bees swarm the hornet and flap their wings while they're in it, causing it to overheat and die. That's pretty cool, actually. I kind of like that.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
As I said, a bloodbath.
What's in the box, Christian? How you doing, buddy? Okay. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Honestly, Relentless, that's when it usually works out for me. I mean, I've done the dating thing for quite a while, and usually when I give up, when I'm just like, you know what, screw this, I'm not going to put any effort into it, it's just not working out for me, that's when it comes. It seems to get you when you least suspect it.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, we really need to find a good suspect for this murder. What can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
I kind of want to watch that again now too, Christian, when you keep doing that. It's such a good film. Did you ever see David Fincher's other kind of murder mystery movies? He did a remake of Girl with the Dragon Tattoo I liked. He did Gone Girl. Have you seen any of those? They're not as dark as Seven, but they're still entertaining. I liked them.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
That's a scary thought. How many people do we kill? Don't worry about it. Poor Phantasma. You've been trying for years and still nothing has fallen. Now, it's more of a, like, you got to put yourself out there, but you don't need to, like, focus and stress about it, I suppose. Yeah, if you take yourself off the market and you're literally, like, not out there at all, not much is going to happen necessarily. But I think the less time and effort I put into it, the better I did, I suppose. But yeah, this pandemic thing, this is terrible for everybody's dating life. And Relentless, it sounds like it's, and that's just my experience though, but it sounds like terrible advice, but that's just how it's worked for me. Not that that's going to work for everybody. It's just how it happened, I suppose. Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
So we'll have to go to the car and make a phone call to get that information, I suppose. And Platypus, you were saying that you have earwax stuck in the AirPods. You've tried everything, but one is still way quieter than the other. Could that really affect it? I'm curious if that's really the problem. It seems like it would take a lot of earwax to actually, like, muffle all the sound coming out of there, to the point that it was, like, distinctive. Like, this sounds like a 10, and this sounds like a 4 kind of thing. You know, I don't know. But I've never had AirPods, so I can't really help on that. But is there any way you can pull anything apart to get in there? Maybe there's like a YouTube video of somebody fixing one, and you might be able to find the way of actually kind of dismantling it and then putting it all back together.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call it off?
I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
That's no bueno. That is true, Sheely. When you're in a relationship and you're used to always having that companionship, it's really difficult to go single for a while. I will say, though, that some of, I think my best growing periods in my life, where I kind of discovered a lot of things about myself and kind of became who I am, I suppose, was I was single for 3 straight years after a really bad relationship breakup. And I think it was the best thing I could have done at the time. If I had jumped right into another relationship, I don't think I would have had that time to really do what I needed to do. So I really treasured that time. And then it was great getting back into things, but I purposely kind of avoided anything like that. Okay, so she mentioned that the deceased assaulted a woman. The guys at the bar said that too.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by
Oh
it.
no. The teenagers? Is that Kuno? So who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
And Sheely, you fell asleep with your Raycons in, and poof, your right earbud is gone. Oh, wait, is it stuck in your ear? Sometimes when I take my Bluetooth earbuds out, I lose that little rubber flap that kind of gives it a good seal. It just comes right out, and I have to kind of dig for that. I'm please don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. And Tajay, that is 100% an option too. 100% an option. It's not everybody is made out for it, Some people are just happier alone too. Now, alone from that romantic kind of thing, you're not truly alone. You got friends, you got family, that kind of thing. Oh, it's just gone because you just lost it kind of thing. That makes sense. So what did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Ruh-roh.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
That's true, Phantasma. There's alone, you don't have a partner, and there's alone, you have nobody. Completely different.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
So we need to talk to this woman. We haven't met her. We don't really know who it is yet. Who is this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Hopefully. So this colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
Well, that's something. More than what we can say.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
That's funny, Phantasma. Andy and I definitely do that. She has her chores. I have my chores. Very rarely do we cross-contaminate work in those. We all kind of do our own things. Let's just say you liked him. Our empathy kind of is hinting at this.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
Okay, what was his name?
Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
That's not good. Same Platypus. When I had that nasty breakup, I definitely felt alone for a few months after that. But after a while, it just kind of this is comfortable. And then I was able to stay single for like 6 years, and or 3 years. And it was interesting because I was living alone. So like I was very alone in my free time when I didn't have friends over or didn't go hang out with people or with family. I definitely had a lot of downtime to myself. Okay, well, tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
I feel that, Sheely. Sometimes when you go to a party, you're excited to go, but kind of anxious because it's like, do I really want to do this for all this time? And then you're having fun when you're there, but it can get exhausting after a while. Just like too much social interaction. I'm ready to go home. I want a break.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
Oh, you get some good sleep, Tajay. You were going to say that... Wait, were you going to bed now, or are you going out for drinks? Or was that another time, Tajay? Was that tomorrow? But that sounded fun, regardless.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice. I'm so bad with those kind of details. Like if I was to look at a picture and then you ask me questions about it. Oh, you had already done that. That was in the past. Sorry, Tajay. Nice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
I was thinking that you said some friends were wanting to hang out or something in the future.
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
I don't go out to drink very often, but when I do, it's just so expensive. I mean, going out for food is expensive, but going out to drink, you're getting less nourishment. You still got to eat something and spend more money, but poof, especially if you're buying for somebody else too, it goes a ton of money.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
Oh, that's cool. We're able to take the clues we got from before and match up with what she's saying.
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
You know, we haven't really done any social interactions with friends at all, Phantasma, besides online stuff, so it's going to be an interesting crash course when we start doing that again.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
So where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Oh yeah, I mean, their buddy just got murdered. I'm sure they're scared as all heck.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
In the ghetto? Okay.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Nobody respects cops here. We're getting that way, aren't we? And you also get that with texting people, Sheely. I see that. I mean, hopefully that's a little bit better texting than like going out and meeting in person, but I could see that as well for sure. And COVID is not helping any of these things at all. And I'm curious about that. So vigilantes, the RCM gets its authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
Yeah, probably not. Okay, well, we still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Ooh, we can use logic, though. Where are these mercenaries? Let's try it. It's 83. I think we have a pretty good chance.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
There we go. Okay. Now, I mean, to be blunt, Relentless, did they ever really have great social interaction skills? Just being a jerk. No, I mean, it's just kind of funny. But no, it's definitely going to take some getting used to all over again, right? The one thing that has probably not changed is personal hygiene going to these big conventions. I've never been to one, but all that I hear is like horror stories about the smells and everything going around there. It'll be even worse. Oh no. I guess we could tell her what we've assumed. One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Oh no, Sheely, I could see that. Yeah, it's. I don't think I've had like a really busy group chat besides when we do like our streams, you know, when we have the group chat on. I've done some Discord with like some group of friends where we're playing a game together, but I haven't had that yet. But sometimes in like work meetings, I've felt that a little bit. It's like I know these voices, but I haven't seen them in so long.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Good question. Skywalker, what's up, dude? It's good to see you, man. Hey, you made it before the end. I felt so bad. We were just wrapping up when you dropped in yesterday. How you doing, man?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
You know, it's funny. When this whole thing, the quarantine started, Andy and I went shopping for pajamas. We got lots of pajama bottoms, lots of pajama tops. So, like, we were just comfortable in, like, sweats and different kinds of things all the time, you know? And now it's getting back to wearing jeans and other pants again. Darn it. And one is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout, too.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
You should get guy leggings. Are they even like, I guess, gender specific? Because leggings are just kind of like a very stretchable mesh kind of thing, aren't they? Oh, even group text before COVID happened, Sheely. Sometimes any form of interaction was just too much for your brain to handle. Why do our brains do that? I know sometimes I'm in a mood where it's like, yeah, I want to hang out with people. I can't wait. Other times it's like, can we just like watch movies and do nothing this weekend? I don't want to go out. Just relaxing. You played in a tournament, but didn't play good. Lost by 1. Oh, so close, Skywalker. 1 point, seriously? Oh, man.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
That makes sense. They give a little bit extra room in that area. That makes complete sense. My Spider-Man costume did not, I don't think.
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
Come on, we need your help. Okay, we have another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have before everything goes, bloodbath?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Oh no, we're already on day 2.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay, that's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Okay, we'll say, now can you show me or tell me about these tattoos with the photo that we had earlier?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
She's really studying that, isn't she?
It was taken with a frigate not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Let's stay quiet. Let her observe it.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
All right. What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Spider Monkey, if you're there, I think you just got an idea for your first tattoo. Being a sailor, you need to mark all the places you've been on a map. It's kind of a cool idea, actually. I like that. So, Phantasma, you were saying you did some hand-release push-ups on your toes yesterday? 21 in total? What is a hand-release push-up? Just for comparison's sake, versus like a regular push-up. Is that when you lift off and your hands don't touch the ground, and then you come back? Like I've seen people do that where they clap or something in between. And you did 21. That's awesome. And Sheila, you never wear jeans, always sweatpants, sweat shorts, or athletic shorts. I have some friends like that. I wear jeans typically in like public settings kind of thing, but I gotta say some of my jeans that were like a little tight on me before have gotten even tighter since COVID started. Unfortunately, I need to work on that. I hate that about jeans. Like I can buy the same style, same size, but they don't fit the same. And I'm like, why are these two different? I don't get it. Skywalker, you rather stay home than put on some jeans? Am I weird that I wear jeans all the time? Not around the house. If I'm in the house just hanging out, always like sweatpants or pajamas or something. Maybe shorts if I'm doing stuff outside, but if I go out, I'm usually wearing jeans. Nobody wants to see these white pasty legs. So you go all the way down so your chest is on the floor, and then you lift your hands up. That way you know you're all the way down. Oh, so do you actually let your hands go so you're like resting on your chest, and then you press down, and then go back up and let your hands go? Okay, so what is the use of this map that they tattoo on their chest? That would actually give you a nice little break, Phantasma, because as soon as you like let go, your arms get a slight bit of respite, and then you go back into it. And you wear pajama pants around the house all the time and only put on jeans on when I have to go outside. Same.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
That's cool. I mean, kind of morbid, but like if you died out on sea, your tattoo would let people know where you're from so they could take you back home.
Where is he now?
I mean, we were talking to the corpse, but I don't know if that was really him. I'm going to say this one has flown quite far by now.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insel Indian and enter the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
Arcade Islands? You got my attention. Do they have Daytona, USA? And it also prevents you from doing half push-ups. That's true. But I think I could probably... I mean, it depends on how long you give yourself resting on your chest, too. Yeah, I bet. I mean, it's still going to be really tough. That's awesome. I'll have to try those out sometime. What travels did the dead man make? Where did he go?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
Maybe more people know him.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Plateau, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. When she said Pretto Grande, it's like how I say Yettebori. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Redefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
So he was getting like sailor tattoos, but he wasn't a sailor. He just still mapped out where he went.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This is so cool. Our character's like intuition allows us to kind of sort of like live a little bit in their life and get an idea of what they were doing. Oh, gonna get some sleep, and thank you for the lurk, Phantasma. You have a great night as well. Get some good rest. Thank you for dropping in, saying hi. Always good to see you. Okay, so this man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
We don't need sailors the way we used to? Don't tell Spider Monkey. So who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Yeah, that'd be a little insensitive, wouldn't it?
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
We need the information. I just kind of want to try it. We'll see. We'll try to be cool about it. We're cops. I need the information. Mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
So that's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
So we had this one weird thing, I guess we didn't finish it, about asking questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
I'm good for that,
My
though.
favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
It's just been kind of funny, interesting things, but nothing to do with the case. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
And
Little
thank
that I
you.
know.
That's all. Okay, so now when we were doing that, we actually leveled up by finishing that quest. So let's go ahead and put another point into something. Do you guys have any suggestions? We only have one. I wonder, is it even worth trying to level up the really bad ones? Or should we just buff up our good ones so that we have almost guaranteed wins at times? This could be a good one. Interfacing. This has to do with picking locks or picking pockets. Maybe we should put a point into that. Although our sneaking is terrible. We don't have a good one for that. Oh, I like this one. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Let's go ahead and do that. Then we can maybe force some things. Uh-oh. John's criminal tendencies. Hey. Picking locks, right? Because we're cops. Sometimes we don't have a key. That's all I'm saying. Okay, let's do a quick save and check out our journal. So we got a few things to ask. One thing I know we definitely need to do is try to find some of the armor from the guy that died. We have a new clue to ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. But you know what? Before we do that, we probably need to do that quest we got from the mob boss sort of union worker guy. I forget his name. But he had asked us to open a door for something. Like we were supposed to open a door for them and just do that. We weren't supposed to go in and look at it. We were just supposed to open the door. I really want to go in and look at it though. Where was that option? Yeah, Cindy said a little girl has the gloves. That's right. But I don't think we can quite get to that part of the island. I think we have to figure out that bridge first. See here. This was it. Okay, open apartment door for Everett. So we have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. A basement door. Behind the greenhouse in the back. What's the backyard? Is this the backyard of the hostel? I'm not sure. Let's go check that out. Maybe there was a door we couldn't open before, but now that we have the key, we can. Hoping that's where it is. This game really lets you zoom out pretty far. I like it. Okay, so I think the backyard they're talking about is right over here. Oh, that girl we talked to earlier in the very beginning of the game, she's up there smoking right now. I wonder if she was the one that got assaulted. Maybe we should try talking to her while she's there right now. She might not be there long. I'm not sure if we even have access to get up there, but let's try. Okay, so I'm guessing we just go up these stairs, and then there's going to be another set of stairs. I'm not sure where the next set of stairs is, though. I've been up here before. I didn't see any way up, but I wasn't really looking for a way up. Yeah, see, those stairs just kind of end right there. There's our room. There's really, like, nowhere to go. How the heck did she get up there? Maybe there's, like, some stairs on the side of the building or something. But yeah, I don't see any way up there. Can we talk to her from here? No. How do we get up there? I don't think there's like an elevator or anything in this building. She probably just knows a secret entrance. I'll look a little bit around here to see if I see anything else, but I don't think there's a way up there from inside the building. Hey, there's a cook here now. We haven't seen him before. Let's try chatting him up.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
The cook is just smoking while he's cooking.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Do we go for one of those names? Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Drawing arcs. What could that mean? Do you know what's behind that door? We haven't gotten in there yet.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for no I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Definitely knows Mañana.
They're friends.
What is in that borscht you're making there? Point to large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Yes?
Horse need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
I mean, we thought there was alcohol in it, right?
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Thank you, horrific necktie. That's actually our literal tie talking to us, because we're kind of nutty up there.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Let's say, no vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
We don't want these people to get more drunk and more violent. You've got some impressive pots there. The necktie's a pretty great character. And it's so shocking every time he talks, because it's usually like this nice, gravelly, very, almost like a relaxing voice. And then all of a sudden, you got this crazy Scottish accent just yelling out of nowhere.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Yeah, I didn't see any way up. Unless that door actually goes upstairs. I don't know, though. I don't know how she got through there. Apparently it's locked and nobody has a key. But I do think we need to talk to her. I have a sneaky suspicion she was the girl that was assaulted earlier before they shot and hung the guy. But yeah, it looks like there's a door right there to get in. How the heck do you do that? Okay, so was this the area that was locked? It said it was like in the yard, right? Backyard?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite.
You know, we actually have a better chance of doing this right now, but I'm going to try to get more abilities from you guys. The role is perception. I'm not sure which skill you have to give me, but when I click on this button, it gives you guys a chance to give me some more skill. I'm going to do that right now. See on the screen, if you can click a button to give me more of a skill, you might be able to help get that 72, maybe in the 80s or even 90s. And then this will be much easier to do and figure out what's going on here. You think it's motor rigs? Thank you. Okay, hey, 83. I think that worked. Perfect. Okay, let's try this.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Come on. Snake eyes? Really, game? All right.
It reveals no secrets at this time.
I don't want to know what that was anyway. Okay, so this is what I thought that thing was, but behind the greenhouse. Have I even seen a greenhouse? I thought this was the greenhouse right here, right? So, oh, that's right. I was able to go around where that girl is. Okay, I need to go back that way. Let's do that. I think that might have been the first time I ever rolled Snake Eyes, to be honest. We've gotten a few 12s, which I think you win no matter what, but I've never gotten a critical failure. Oh, what about this way right here? Is this the way? Yep, that's easy to miss if you're not paying attention. Okay, so here's the greenhouse. Ah, here's the door right here. Let's do a save real quick. Just in case.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Okay, let's press our ear against the door. I want to listen to see if we can tell what's in there.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Let's try knocking.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant looks uncomfortable.
You feel eyes on you, watching you from the window overlooking the yard.
So, Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking? So, in case you missed, I think that was the first stream for this game. There's this union worker who's a really shady guy. And he asked us, he gave us a key, and he said, just help us out. Come over here and unlock the door. That's all you have to do. We don't want you to go in. Just unlock the door. That sounds kind of weird. Like, what are they going to do when we do that? Are they going to, like, hurt somebody, put a trap? I don't know. And why us? Why couldn't they do it? They have the key. Let's say, what's your opinion, Lieutenant?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
If the Merc Tribunal happens before we solve this, we are looking at casualties. What's one unlocked door compared to that? On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everett? That's an option? We can lie?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never going to find out what's behind the door.
I want to know what's in there, even though he told us not to go in there. We have to go in there, right? Wolverine, how you doing, Wolverine? It's good to see you. What's new? I am so stoked. I have a long weekend this weekend. I don't have work tomorrow, so that's a 3-day weekend. And Andy has to start taking vacation because she's hit her limit, so she can't build up anymore. So every month she has to basically take a day off if we're not doing anything. So she took Monday off. So I took Monday off too. So I got a 4-day weekend. Yeah, that's true. He really said let's not and say we did, which, I mean, that is still lying. Oh, you platinum Doom Eternal. That's awesome. Was that a tough one? I imagine that's probably a tough one to platinum. Okay, let's use the key. I want to see what's behind there.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
Oh no, I'm worried. You had to beat it on permadeath mode? Oh my gosh. How many times did that take you? And did you have to do it on the hardest difficulty as well? That was a difficult game. I died a bunch of times. I couldn't imagine trying to do that on permadeath.
Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude.
Why are you telling me that suggestion? I kind of want to know what's in there.
Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there.
What? I don't know.
A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Did you also platinum the first Doom 2016? I'm curious, and I wonder which one was harder. You only died a few times, but you could play it on the easiest difficulty. Oh, that makes a big difference to get that achievement. That's really cool. I was going to say, man, if you had to do that on the toughest difficulty with permadeath, you'd have to be a god of gaming to do that.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
I want to go in there. But I wanted to give a vote, and I want you guys to vote if we should go in there. Oh, no, it just let me go in there. Never mind. I was going to say there's probably like a little thing that pops up that says, do you want to go in there or not? Are they going to know we went in here? I mean, I'll take some of the drugs. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Asifa rigged.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
I'm trying not to touch too much. I don't want to mess with anything. If it's like an inventory item, I'm sure you're meant to take that, but whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. I mean, don't we all? Not going to take the shirt. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. Oh, the woman in the wheelchair. I forget what they call it, but she's like hunting these cryptids. I think that's kind of what that might be going towards. You can almost feel warmth from the red sun on the flag. There's not much in here. It's just a little apartment down here. Interesting. Yeah, the game's like, you could take it all. Cryptozoology, that's it. Thank you. Now, I'm curious. When I am loading scenes in this game, like what we just did when I left, does my video, like me, do I go all choppy to you, or does it still look smooth? Because when I look at the little preview window on the stream, whenever I do that, and the game is using a lot of my hard drive, I think it is, it looks like I go real choppy. And then it goes fine once the game starts again. So I wasn't sure if you guys see that or if it's just on my end. Seriously, Wolverine, I love the art style and everything. And this game, you can really, they put a lot of detail into every scene. It's cool. Okay, maybe we should go back and talk to Everett and let him know that we did his task and get some more information. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need to go back and watch the VODs to verify as well, Relentless, but I think it's just on my end. It probably has something to do with me running on 2 different monitors and they're not in sync or something. Okay, he's way over here. You know, I can probably unequip my crowbar. We don't need to be running around with that all the time. There we go. You know, it almost looks like watercolors at certain spots, Wolverine, especially like the character portraits and stuff. It's just a really cool art style. Okay, so he is actually up these stairs and through the door. Have you played this game, Wolverine, or is it something on your radar? You know, as I was having the camera problems before I started the stream, I started to have monitor problems where my monitor was constantly flashing on and off, on and off. I had no idea what it was. And I tried turning off the monitor, turned it back on. Seems to be okay. I don't know what that was. I don't like that. So you've heard about it, but you haven't tried it yet? Yeah, so Wolverine, this is the final cut version of the game, which has voiceover for every character in the game, which is really cool. Initially, the game had some sporadic voices, but most of it was just text. Oh wait, go back there. There's something to look at right here. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Okay, he's in one of these things at the very end. Yeah, I think if you already owned the game, you got it for free. If you didn't own it, I'm not sure if it's more money now. It might be.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Dang it, we can't actually try to open this again. We wanted to persuade it to open it, but I don't think we can. There he is. He's right back here. Okay, a little worried about how this is going to go We shall see. I don't like this guy. He's just so, I don't know, dirty talking to him. I always feel really dirty talking to this guy.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
He leans toward you, waiting for you to complete his sentence. Every worker, a member of the board. That was their demands, I think, in this union strike.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I was just trying to repeat what you guys are saying. It's not what I believe, necessarily. Okay, so I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I did.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs, which, funny thing about it, we saw a racist mug, I think it was in the trash, with the clothes of the person that died.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I like this. The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes. That's right.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Do you guys watch Jim Sterling on YouTube? He's like a video game critic. He does a bunch of videos of kind of attacking certain practices in video games, and he does some reviews and stuff too. But this guy's voice kind of reminds me of him a little bit. But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
He has done voice acting, I think, in other games, but I don't think this is him. It just kind of reminds me of him a little bit.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. I did play Dishonored Wolverine. We actually streamed that. I think Phantasma requested it just a few months ago. Feels like it was not too long ago. Let's say great technique. You make a great sergeant.
Would he? I'm not so sure about it.
No, I'm teasing him.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
So I've heard a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
You know, Wolverine, I think that would probably be a fun platinum. I beat the game. I didn't do anything crazy or any of the DLC, but I imagine the way they set up the objectives in that game, it probably wouldn't be too hard to platinum, but I haven't looked at the list, so I'm not sure. Sometimes they hide very, very tricky objectives and things in these games. Okay, I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group.
There goes Georgie.
They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
I have no idea what he is barking at. Georgie, what's going on? What are you so excited for? What are you barking at? What is it? Go get your mama. Go get your mama, Georgie. What's your problem? What's your problem? Come here. He's just so excited. I don't know what his deal is. I heard nothing. I didn't hear any neighbors opening, closing doors, or anything like that. But I do have headphones on, so that could hurt that too. Okay, he's gone. Oh, Georgie.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
That's kind of how I feel sometimes. I just stay in my container, especially during quarantine. That's true, Skywalker. He did want to make everyone's day better. He's like, look at me, give me attention. And Queen Xerxes voices one of the girls in the game, and the guy that sells you the stuff, Piero, in the game is voiced by Wormtongue. Yeah, Wolverine, I remember when I was playing Dishonored, a lot of people were telling me all the different famous folks in there. That's awesome. Okay, wait. They also move the container while you're in it?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
This guy has the ultimate laziness. I'm kind of impressed.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Only 2 now. Skywalker, the dogs are super fun. I love dogs so much. Although I'm good with 3. Andy would like a 4th. I think that's too much for us, but 3 is good.
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
What? He likes hanging out in trees? Yeah. Very sensitive, thanks.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Joyce hardly got to talk to him.
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Yeah, I've gathered that.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, so the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
So who exactly did the pushing, though?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
There you go, Wolverine. The kids in the hubby are enough for pets, right?
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Hence the shooting and the hanging, right? Yes, Skywalker, in that case, I already got 3 pets. Yeah, you might want to check your homeowners association or, your rental agreement. Make sure you can have any more pets.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land.
For some reason, I can't imagine Titus actually speaking those words. Probably because he doesn't know most of those words.
He probably worded it differently.
Yeah.
But that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Despite his boastful tone, he's having doubts about something. But what?
I think he's using these people to cover for something. I think they shot that guy for some other reason, and then these guys hung the body and are taking credit for the killing. But I don't think they actually killed him necessarily.
Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. They're his boys, after all.
I like this. I think you're sharing information with the police because you don't think they actually did it.
That's very clever, Harry. Yes, they might have said it just to impress some girls or something. But Titus has a bad temper, so the chances are 50-50.
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
How did you take a look in the yard? You're stuck in this crate.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policemen.
So how do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people.
Whoa.
Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
I mean, we kind of think that guy was planted there as well. Gosh, do we keep giving this guy information? I don't know that we really want to work with him, but I also feel like we might be able to catch him in a lie, too. So the name of the company is Crenell this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Do they really? And the remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
Are you really?
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
Giggity. Okay, you mentioned a lawyer girl. We met her earlier. She was pretending to be a gardener the first day.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Okay, tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
These are not normal good boys.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
We really need to find the woman that was allegedly assaulted.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Okay, Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
So maybe we should go talk to them again after this.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I love how your brain kind of... It's like if you were playing like in real life. You know, you see something happen and you immediately think, should I do this? Should I not do this? This is probably fake. What is he trying to do to me? That's what all these different skills do. It's so cool. Okay, we'll say I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now. You trying to tip me? How cheap do you think? Well, I mean, we are pretty broke. We have like $11 to our name.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Tell me, please.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
So we have to do some politics to make this guy happy. Let's say, what's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. Or this is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. Kind of like that one.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Just give me my gun.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
I mean, that's a good idea. I used to love rollerblading when I was a kid. Did you guys ever rollerblade or roller skate?
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it.
Or skateboard?
Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Relentless. You weren't cool enough for that. I don't know that there was ever really a cool time for roller skates. Well, maybe like in the 50s or something like that. But when I was growing up in the 90s, roller skates weren't that cool, but roller blades were pretty awesome. And Platypus, you were an ice skater. Your mom competed in figure skating, and your dad played hockey. That is so cool. Your whole family does it. My sister's ex-husband played hockey, like on teams and stuff, and I got to watch him play once. That was fun. I never got into ice skating too much. I tried it a few times. For me, it was quite a bit more difficult than rollerblading, but I just needed more time. So yeah, what's going to happen to the current occupants if we get these signatures?
They are just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
I mean, it doesn't sound too bad, but he's not telling us the whole story, I'm sure. Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Everett.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
All right, fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
When he said pawn shop, with his accent, I heard porn shop. Skywalker, if you put on skates, it'll just be a laugh fest and you'll probably need an EMT. Oh no. Yeah, it's been so long for me, I would probably break something for sure, but I loved it back in the day. Actually, maybe like 8 or 9 years ago or something, I did some skating. It was before I met Andy, but a few times I went to a local skating rink with friends, like as an adult, and that was actually a lot of fun.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. What is this saying? I did it, Everett. I turned it off. I don't even know what that's talking about. Do we have a mission to turn something off? We have to get signatures. I'm not sure what he means by turn it off. But let's go through some of these other ones. I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not. It's Lido.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
I just said what we heard. How am I hurting you?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Ooh, it kind of stung a chord, didn't it?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Team Harry. All right. I love that.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Oh, gosh. Do I tell him about the local drug trade? We probably don't want to burn our bridge too quick. We should get our gun back first. Let's tell him we met with Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals, huh?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
You've got my gun.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Let's say, what happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamont? That's right. He left suddenly. It was kind of weird.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in a previous negotiation. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
This guy's weird.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
He's hard to read, for sure. Therapy, Android. How you doing, Therapy? It's good to see you. Finally, the day I get to join you for your morning coffee. Of course, for me, it's a stay up way too late coffee, but you know, Still drinking coffee at the same time. That's all good. How are you doing, therapy? And we'll say Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Sure she did.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
So why haven't you let her in to see you? The representative for the Pines. You're doing good? Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I got my my first vaccine shot yesterday afternoon. It's been about, I don't know, 17 hours or something, or not 17 hours. I was gonna say 24, 12. It's been about 30 hours almost, and still doing good. No problems yet. So that's really good. Just a little sore arm, but like it's not bad at all. I can still move it. Got full movement. I did my workout, if that's any indication of how much it hasn't bothered me. But other than that, no side effects, no sore throat, headache, anything like that.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay. So we'll say, are you sure? I just find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Oh, she's doing really good too. I'm more nervous about the second shot. Everybody, we had the Pfizer shot. Everybody says the first shot isn't so bad, and the second shot has a lot more side effects. Like usually it makes you feel sick, you feel run down for a day or two, that kind of thing.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
We'll also tell him we told Joyce that we met him.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
He seems happy about the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations.
Sounds like you want me to tell her about our conversations.
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debardairs Union, but we are actually squeaky clean.
The way he says that, squeaky clean.
Yes, he really doesn't seem to mind. Sure, he thinks. It's about transparency.
My guess is he's just playing us. He's going to tell us what he knows we would tell Joyce, so he could take advantage of the situation. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Makes an all-encompassing gesture. Oh, did they tell you there's a special Pfizer website for reporting side effects? No, I didn't hear about that, but that's good to know. It's cool that they're doing that. I mean, I would also think that might be like a CDC thing, but I could see the company themselves wanting to know. Oh, and you're getting the Pfizer one in a month? Nice, platypus. Yeah, I had no real side effects at all. Just a little sore arm, which I get that with a flu shot. So it's really no difference. You know, they're jabbing you in the arm. Something's going to happen.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Jeez, he really wants us to tell everything.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
I don't know what this is, where we say, I did it, Everett, I turned it off.
Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry.
Oops. I accidentally pressed a button on the keyboard. I meant to do a quick save, but I clicked something else.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay, I'm going to do this. I did it. I turned it off. I don't know what we're even talking about, but I think I just forgot something.
What?
Oh, the brew. That's right. The shady brew. This is the soup in the kitchen. I forgot all about that. You told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. Now there's no alcohol.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm going to let the world surprise me.
He's the one that asked them to put alcohol in the first place. All right, we're going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Oh yeah, we'll be back.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Every time I'm done with that guy, I feel a little bit scummier. Oh, we just leveled up again too. All right, where should we put this point, guys? You know, we haven't put too much. I guess we've been kind of spreading it around, I suppose. You know, our empathy is actually doing really good. Maybe we should max this thing out. Understand others. Work with your mirror neurons. I kind of like that. Boom. It could be nice to have some skills that are almost a guaranteed win each time. Okay, so we do have to get across that bridge, but I think that's just a timing thing. I think we have to wait until Wednesday for them to fix the bridge. Maybe there's something you could do to do it sooner, but I'm not sure what that would be. Okay, let's go back here. Oh, did we get some new item? We got a bunch. Okay. What was this handwritten note from the fridge? Oh, I didn't look at this. This is a note from the Ice Bear fridge. I completely forgot about this thing.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Okay, read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
They're talking about software? Data?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Filament memory. I wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
And remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Of course.
It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
You know, that's one thing. I'm old, but I never used a tape-driven computer. It's so weird. It's like you put like looks like an audio cassette in a computer, and you can load programs and operating systems and all kinds of things from there. It's supposed to be really, really slow. But that's cool that they can do that. I had no idea until much later that was even a thing. Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Wait, is that Kuno?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Yeah, I have one guess. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
More than likely. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
We might have to go back down there and check this out. We have a couple other things. We also have the fractured bullet. Did I never look at this evidence?
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
This is the bullet we found inside the corpse that was hanging.
Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Let's talk to it. What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
The lieutenant steps closer. I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Come on, kid. I love that. He's like taking us seriously, even though we're acting like a complete weirdo. He's like, well, if I was a bullet, I might say this. Good idea, Kim.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
Oh, I'm getting new quests from doing this. I should have looked at this a long time ago.
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Kim is the best. Hey, Spider, what's going on? Hey, Spider, I saw your message that you found the final boss in Valheim. Think we could take him out this weekend? That would be awesome. Let's feel the bullet through the bag. Yes, Kim is great, Relentless. I just hope there's no double cross later on in the game, because that would break my heart.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Let's inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
We'll say it's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
That's good. That's good news. That means a unique gun might be easier to find. Oh, it's going really well, Spider. This is my off Friday, so I get to stay up late playing tonight. And I actually took Monday off, too, because Andy took it off. She had some vacation to burn. So extra long weekend. I'm super stoked.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Ooh, let's use our hand-eye coordination, which we have some, but not much, to try to guess this. Now, if you guys can help me by putting a skill point into whatever hand-eye coordination is under, maybe it's physique, that'll help. I'm going to go ahead and click this button, give you guys a chance to do that. Ready, set, go. All right, you guys got 15 seconds. On the screen, there should be a button where you guys can actually give me more stats. I think it's physique you need to give me. Isn't that right, Relentless? And then that'll increase my percentage to successfully roll this dice. Right now, we only have a 28% chance. I think you actually have to do it on the screen, Spider. Oh, no, I don't think we got it. Or we might have picked the wrong one. Okay, let me try this. Fingers crossed.
You can't remember what happened last week.
Darn it.
What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
That would have been great if we just look at the bullet. I know what gun this is from. Okay, the bullet has nothing more to say. We also have a map
The worn map
that we didn't
features
look at.
the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Spider 1, 10, I don't know. Okay, trace the path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Yeah, therapy. I tried it on my tablet and it doesn't work on that either. I think it has to be on desktop for those moments, even if we do a vote as well, unfortunately.
Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
It might work on a phone if you're not using the app. If you bring it up like in a web browser and you switch to desktop mode, it might work then. I'm not sure.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
The tutorial agent always throws me off. Like, who the heck is that? Oh, and this is the letter that he just gave us. We should take a look at this. We shouldn't open it, though, because that's not good. Don't open people's mail, right?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
I guess it wasn't sealed. We're just going to look at it all. Okay, look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
The thing we're reading right now is the plans that guy gave me to get some signatures and then mail it off to build a youth center. But there's got to be something shady about that. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
It sounds okay. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, no. Wait, 3 more seconds. Okay, I'm going to try this again. This time we need logic. I think that's intellect or something. Let's go ahead and try that. See if you guys can give me an extra point in that. So we have better than a 28% chance for this dice roll. I did not succeed the last one. That's not good odds. That's like less than 1 in 3. Okay, did we get one? No. Okay, fingers crossed. Come on, dice.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Now that is terrible. Like, we had a really good roll. I think we rolled a 10 out of 12. But 12 to 40 months of constant construction? That's miserable. Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
That's probably the main goal. I bet they could care less about the youth center. They just want to kick these people out of their homes so they can use the land for something else, is my guess. So look at this. Let's look at Kim, point to the photograph. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
So wait, if we put the wrong signatures on there, I guess it wouldn't go through. Like, it would get blocked, right?
However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Everard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Smart. I like the game even thinks about that. Don't forge the signatures until you can actually go to that place. Okay, let's put it away. Okay, that's all of that. What's the next thing we should tackle here? We can't get the signatures yet. We do have to find the murder weapon. Oh, that now it says perform an advanced analysis using hand-eye coordination. I tried that and failed. Am I just supposed to do that over and over every day? Like, if I try to do it again, I don't think the game lets me. Here's the bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the
Yeah,
RCM
see, we need to
stamp.
put more points into that skill before we can do it again. Okay, what else we got here? We do need to go talk to the guys in the bar again. They're really the rough good boys, and see, now that we've kind of asserted some dominance by talking to their boss, they might help us out a bit more. So maybe we'll do that next. Yeah, we have this prove your authority to Titus Hardy. He's kind of the leader of the group, I guess. And is your hair long enough to make a ponytail? This game wants to know. I could do a top knot, Spider, that's about it. Maybe at the end of the stream when I feel like messing up my hair because I'm going anyway, I'll take off the headphones and show you just how long it is. But that'll be pretty late. But it's getting pretty long. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like on the top of my head, it's probably like that or so. I want to say, yeah, kind of like a little top man bun. I don't even think a top knot is a man bun. But I guess it could be. It's not enough to wrap in a bun. I could just kind of put a hair tie on it and it would stick straight up. I'd look like, what are those things from that Dr. Seuss story? Is it the Who's or something? Now the sides are pretty short because when I started growing out my hair on top, I wasn't planning on growing it all out. The Who, the band. When I started growing it out, I was like keeping the sides really short and letting just the top grow. But then Andy wanted me to grow long hair all around. So now the sides are starting to get longish, but the top is really long. We'll see how long I can go before I just can't take it anymore. Okay, so we're going to go to the bar and chat with those friendly folks. We'll see where this goes. And if you get a ponytail, make sure you have a guitar. I got 3 guitars, Spider. Already good there. That's true. You can't shave the sides and do the ponytail on top. That's, I think, what my original plan was to keep the sides real short and just see what it looks like real long on top. But then Andy was like, I'd like to see you with just long hair. She was showing me some pictures of styles that she thought would look good on me. So once I saw that, I'm like, nope, I got to let it all grow out for that. So we'll see how it goes. It's weird because it's like in that awkward stage that the way I'm used to styling it doesn't work. The way I want it to eventually be doesn't work. It's just a weird middle ground that's just kind of hard to do anything with. Okay, those guys are right in here, so let's do a quick save. Try chatting with them. I'm also using all different products now because I can't use what I used to use in my hair. It was made for short hair. Okay, so here's Titus right here. Or should I talk to their lawyer friend first? Maybe we should talk to her. It's been a while since we talked to her.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
No, we've already said all these things to her. Isn't that nice, Relentless? It's just so easy. I mean, when I had my normal short hair, I always knew what I was going to do and it was really quick. But now I'm always like messing with it. Is that how it should look? I don't know. It just takes me more time. Another thing I have to get used to is not washing it every day. When I would put my product in it normally, I'd wash my hair with shampoo every single night. But with longer hair, it strips it of all the oils. You're not really supposed to do that. But if I put product in it, I want to wash it. So on days that I don't do anything with my hair, now I'm not washing it. And the days that I do put product, then I wash it out when I go to bed. That's probably a good balance. We'll see. Okay, here's Titus right here.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh no, Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. This isn't good. Oh my gosh, look at our low chances of actually asserting authority. Let's say me and Everett talked. He promised me you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Is this going to help our chances to assert authority?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
Oh gosh, do we just say, why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? That's a terrible idea. I'll just say, very mature guys. Everett set word, right? I don't know if they're going to really react to that well, though. But they could. I think this might give them some respect, but at the same time, I might just get killed. Let's try it, though. Why don't you push me some more?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy.
Oh, good. I was about ready to get decked, I thought.
The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
Oh, see, now our authority is a little bit better. But it's not good. 17% is still really low. Let's say that we also talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you. As we give him more details, maybe he'll be more forthcoming.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell?
I mean, probably.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present. Titus did his best, but his men are a bit unsettled.
We'll say that, yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Don't mess with Glenn.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
They will say, Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them. Or the automatic weapons. I kind of like that one because one of the clues they gave us was that they have to like reload after like every single shot, but the automatic weapons, they only have to reload every couple minutes.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
I mean, people just kind of know without testing it. Like, I know if I had a small gun, I couldn't shoot a tank and pierce the armor. You just know that it's too strong for that. He takes a sip of his beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
That's true. We'll say Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
And this Cornella's bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
I think that one guy might have been a drunk, but don't assume they all are. Okay, let's conclude this.
What do you mean, okay?
Oh, this is kind of cool. We have 3 different options the way I see this. Oh, you started to do morning runs again? Oh, that is awesome, Therapy. I mean, especially after you had to take such a break with the hand. That's cool to get back into that. That's great. You feel better already doing that? So we have like 3 options here. We can say, okay, they're going to wipe you out, Titus. That's like not siding with him. We can say, you got this. You got the numbers. That's kind of siding him. I'm not sure. Oh, sweet. Oh, you're taking off right now, Therapy. Have a great run. Good luck with that. We'll see you in about 30 minutes. We can say, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. So now we're siding with them. Or, okay, you've got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I like that. Or, I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. So then we're jumping to the other side. I'm going to let you guys help vote on this because I think this is an important decision. Let me go ahead and click on this, and you can click on the screen. Let me know which of these you like the most. Oh, you got 15 seconds to vote. Some interesting options here. That's cool that you can threaten them. You can just let them know you're screwed, or you can even maybe try to get them to help you find your gun. Supposedly the other guy knows, so maybe that would help. Oh, 100%. We're going to not threaten him like we're going to hurt him, but we're going to let him know you're screwed, dude. Good luck. Okay, they're going to wipe you the F out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Your negative energy, man.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Oh, okay, we're up to 42% in this authority thing. We might be able to do this. I'm not sure which skill authority is. I think it might be physical. I'm going to click on this button to try to get some help from you guys. So when I click this, quickly choose, I believe it's going to be physical, or whichever stat authority belongs to. All right, ready, set, go. Let's help this dice roll. 42%. It's not in my... oh, it's Psyche. Thank you, Relentless. I should have a list of this or something. I wonder if I can look at this before we do it every time. Maybe I can. But yeah, I definitely need that to get some more help. Because 42%, not in our favor. It's like going to Vegas. All right, 58%. That's a bit better. Okay. Come on, good dice roll.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Sweet. Thank you. Where have I seen this before? This is us talking to ourselves.
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
So to vote Skywalker, it's actually embedded in the stream. Now, I think you have to be on a computer or a laptop or something. I don't think it works on a phone or tablet. But what happens is you can actually choose the options on screen when I click that button, and then you just cast your vote that way. I've never seen anybody say it works on mobile, unfortunately. It might be a limitation of the app.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
So we're just kind of going through some memories. I like that. And this game does a really good job at making you feel like you can do anything. Obviously, it's a video game, and it'd be impossible to program every single possible dialogue path, but it does make you feel like you're in control. Brilliant writing, and just the way everything pans out. One thing I've noticed is quite often I internalize something, I think of a response, and I even say it to you guys, and then I see it right there where I can pick. Like, they did a good job of guessing what people would want to do and then putting those choices in there. I love it. Okay, so we'll say, I get it, Titus. You guys are really the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you. God, these are all pretty good choices, honestly. I think they're all kind of the same thing, though. We'll do this. No. I'm drunk on the job, too. I don't give a shit. Just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Boom, Kim. Boom. Nice. Yeah, and there's really goofy options too, which are so much fun, Relentless. I love it. Sometimes you pick it just because it's so ridiculous.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
I like this. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
Titus looks at her. Or he looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Of course.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, afraid
of pain, buddy. I love that. And there's a part where you can literally die by nodding at Kim, and when he nods back, nodding again, just by doing that over and over until your neck snap. Wait, what? That's amazing. It's so goofy. Actually, I had no idea you could actually die in this game. But, well, no, that's not true. I haven't died, but somebody told me that you can actually die in the very beginning from the ceiling fan because you have no health yet. So it makes sense.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
That was, I think that was the girl we met in the very beginning, and she's like on the roof right now. I couldn't figure out how to get there.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Class J? Let's try this. Ooh, which one do we need for composure? Where's composure at? Why can't I see it? There it is, very bottom right. Motorics. Okay, we need motorics for this one. So I'm going to click on this button. Let's increase that 8% and maybe have a chance to convince our necktie who the actual person is. I'm glad that I can actually go into here in the middle of a conversation, and we can go into our notes as well, which is cool. %. I have to like leave the screen and come back to see what the difference is. All right, hey, that's better than 8. Fingers crossed. We cannot retry this check.
You inexplicably add cool after the
Oh,
victim's
yeah.
name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Nice.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I mean, we don't know her. We talked to her for 5 seconds in passing really quick once. What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Wait, the karaoke one? And if you want us to help with the test, we can see which category the test is in. Oh, yeah, like before I actually click the button. Hasifa, yeah, Relentless has been looking those up, but that would be helpful.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
That's a long time. I assumed this was like a big revenge thing out of passion, you know?
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around, and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms. So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Thanks, Fat Angus. Nobody asked you.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Even other people are telling him to shut up.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Ooh, can we join? You said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
That's great. No karaoke. How can you really know somebody? So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Now, our thing before said we should not say that we know her, so I'm going to skip that. I'll say thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm going to take off now. Bye. Don't hurt me. Oh, that's great. Wow, we got a lot out of there. Now, how do I actually talk to her? I know where she is. I just don't know how to reach her, although she might have moved. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, this is a good time for me to take a little break and grab my coffee. So let me get a quick little mini game set up for you guys. There we go. Let's do a quick boss battle. You guys can try to take out this boss while I'm getting some coffee, some caffeine, and get some extra tokens to the channel. So let's go ahead and get this started. I think it's just... Is it boss battle or just boss? I always forget. It might just be boss. There we go. Okay, you guys have 60 seconds to join in. To join, you just have to type !join and then which class you want. You can do join warrior, join priest, or join mage. And it's good to have a balance of all of them because some of them can do like protection spells, some can do healing. It's all different kinds of stuff. So the more the merrier. Give it a few minutes. Usually these battles take a little while. They're not super long, but long enough for me to actually get some coffee and stuff. Relentless, you might have a hard time all by yourself. You guys have 22 seconds to join. Please help Relentless out. I would join, except I'm not going to be here, so I don't want to just count down the timer the entire time, unfortunately. Relentless is going to be brutal. All right. Well, good luck. I think everybody else is asleep and or AFK, so good luck. Hey, Skywalker, you made it just in time. All right, we got two of them. Ooh, against the Eye of Cthulhu. Nice. All right, guys, I will be right back with some coffee. I'll see you in just a bit. Good luck. And it tells you your abilities right above the screen as well. See you guys in a few. Okay, we're back. Good job, guys. That was impressive. I was watching while I was making my coffee, and Skywalker, it was like down to the last hit. Relentless and Skywalker were trying to take out the Eye of Cthulhu, I think it was, something like that. And I've never seen it so close, where it was literally one hit on either side. Someone was going to die. Fantastic job. You made it, just barely. Skywalker avenged Relentless. Let's see. And you always have to wake up stupidly early for John's weekday streams. I don't know how you do it, Relentless, but I appreciate it so much. I love having you here. Thank you for doing so. I know you don't have to, but I really appreciate you going out of your way to be here all the time. Yeah, Arb honored my memory by defeating the boss. Fantastic job. Couldn't let that stupid eye get away with that. Alrighty, guys. Let's jump back into here. Let's see. We just finished talking to Titus, who is withholding information on who the rape victim was, which happened a couple weeks before they murdered the guy, allegedly. So now we got to go find her and question her with... We got to be nice, though. If we say anything bad, if we piss her off, she's going to tell Titus. Titus is going to murder us. So we got to be sure we do a good job there. Aw, we appreciate you, Relentless. And you've never actually won the Battle Royale? You're the #1 in stream animals, but the RNG never favors me. Hey, you can't win them all. You're just spreading love of victories. That's what you're doing. Okay, so we finished talking to him. Now I don't know how to get up there. Maybe she's not going to be up on the roof anymore. Now that we've unlocked the ability to talk to her, perhaps, maybe she'll be at her room or something. Heck, maybe her room even goes to the roof. That'd be weird, but I guess it could happen. So I think this was her room right here.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
There we go. We haven't ever heard a knock here before.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
There we go. Okay, before we do this, quick save. I save all the time, but I don't know. I guess I don't really need to because I haven't been loading my game if something bad happens. I've just been kind of letting the game do what it's going to do. This is true, Relentless. If I barged in there, because I could have. I had the option to like knock and like listen, and I think we heard a shower, and I told myself, no, John, don't do it. Don't go in there. And Dapper, sorry, I forgot to say hi. How's it going, Dapper? You jumped in when I was on break getting coffee, but good to see you, dude. Yes, save early, save often. It's always important. Anytime somebody says, oh no, my computer rebooted, I lost my files or whatever, I'm like, well, did you save? Like you should be doing? Come on. I'm doing fantastic. I don't have work tomorrow, early weekend, so I'm going to stay up late playing tonight. And then I also took Monday off because my wife just has to take vacation. She's building up so many days, she can't earn anymore. She's going to start losing it. So she's taking off 1 day a week while she's at this limit, or 1 day a month. And Monday's the day, so make it a 4-day weekend. Okay, before we talk to her, let's check out her room. How are things with you, dude? Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Well, I think they said that she's been here all winter. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Oh, that's sad. Keep him busy. That's the best we can do right now, right? Okay, I guess we check this door. Oh, here's the bathroom. This is where we would have caught her showering. Oh, that would have been terrible. Titus would have ripped us in half like a phone book. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Yeah, because we got it down.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
I mean, that's a good thing. Maybe she needs a new toothbrush, but at least she's brushing her teeth.
This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Oh, never mind. That's the problem, I guess. It's just old and ratty. They're not getting a new one. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Let's search the bottles first.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Nacra? We were going to whisper it, though. What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Okay, let's search the pills, too.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Which I don't have much of. Wait, never mind. We have a great thing. I'm not even going to ask for a roll. We're just going to do this. Look at that. 92% chance of identifying these pills. Let's do it.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Wait, what's peptide? Why are we so excited?
It's speed, man.
Oh.
Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
We can tell the lieutenant. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No electrochemistry, not right now. But we could try to take it in secret. The problem is we told Kim about it, and we have sweaty hands. Just take it in plain sight. Nope, just leave it there, John. Don't touch it. Close the cabinet. Okay, I think we need to go upstairs. I think that's everything else. Yeah, so like right now that it's loading on my screen, my video's really choppy. Does it look choppy for you guys? Or does it look normal? And now it looks fine for me. I think it's just the preview. Yeah, no, John, don't steal the drugs. And it's weird. My video does that in every game when I'm loading. It's not a big deal. It's just the preview. And I think it has something to do with when it's accessing the hard drive, I suppose. Although it's a different drive than what the games and my streaming stuff are on two different drives. So I don't know. It's weird. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. So don't take anything while she's watching me. But I'm glad to know it's fine for you guys. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
I was wondering what they were going with this, but it's because it's brand new. Okay, let's say the window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
I love the necktie so much. Okay, we don't have to keep talking to him. But that's great. Oh, what is this? A doormat? That was weird. It was like a little vestibule to like look at a couple things and then keep on going. There she is. So this is how we finally get up here. It was through her room. That's really interesting that her room actually has roof access. cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. That's kind of cool. Does it look like a blue hedgehog? Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh, if we're real fast, we can grab these flowers. Hand-eye coordination is going to be motorics. So I'm going to click on this button. If you can, on your screen, try to give me some more skill in motorics right now. And then we'll have almost 100% chance to grab these flowers before they're gone. I've had some really good luck with the rolls recently, so I'm expecting it to get bad really soon. Oh, still 83. Okay, let's do this, guys. Good luck.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell. The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
That was interesting. So if I go into my inventory now, we can interact with these dry maybells. So this is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of mugets that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Wait, who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
That's depressing. Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
All right, put it back in your pocket.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Cool. All right, it's time to talk to her.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
I'll just say, nice view you got up here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Thank you for that, officers.
Because we got rid of the corpse.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
So you mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Celestial Lynn, how are you doing? What's going on? Thank you for dropping in. Wanted to ask, did you finish up The Walking Dead? I know you've been playing those lately. I've only ever played Season 1, Season 2, and I think that one side episode they did 500 Days. I never did the later couple seasons, so it's definitely a game I want to go back to. Although at this point, I think I just want to do the entire series because I've forgotten most of the little details that kind of pass along from one to the next. I kind of like this answer right here. You did, and you loved it. Season 4 was so good. Was that the last season? Season 4? I forget how they did the order because they had some interesting breaks in there, and at one point that studio shut down and they came out with another one. So I kind of forget how many they actually had. Then there was the Michonne game. I didn't play that one either. I like this. Disco Infernum, as she says, portal to hell.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Makes sense. And remind you of season 1. Season 1 was so good. I enjoyed season 2, but I definitely thought season 1 was a bit stronger. Maybe it's because it was such a new game at the time.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Unfortunately.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I like this. I have very little idea of what I'm doing. No, let's go. Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
That's funny. I was about to read, she takes a sip of her coffee as I'm sipping my coffee.
There is the tiniest bit of flattery in there. The way her eyes move from your shoulder to shoulder.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Was she checking us out? I don't know. The 4th season was the final season. Nice. I'm glad that you liked it even as much as the first one, or similar to the first one. That gives me more excitement to actually go back and try it. That's great. So what are you going to play next, Celestial Lynn? Yeah, John. Got to do it in that voice. I don't know if I could do it. John takes a sip of his coffee. He's just got such a cool voice.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Our brain is telling you, John, don't be direct. Be gentle with this.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
I like this. Thanks, coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You'll sound like a namby-pamby.
Let's say, what is this wildflower? We show her the flower we just picked up.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Wait, what's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Actually, I do know what Sambo is, but I've heard of it as Sambo like one word. I didn't realize it was 2 different words like that. Yes, why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Yeah, we could ask that. That doesn't seem too aggressive. At least not about the problem. We'll say, any admirers, miss?
Admires? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
And we'll just do this. Just the pleasantries as a cop. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
Well, that's sad. Also, Celestial Lynn, did you ever play any of the other Telltale games? I'm wondering which ones maybe you've tried and what are some of your favorites? Besides Walking Dead, of course.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
Touché.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Oh, we could ask that. Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
I mean, normally you'd never ask a woman this, but we're a cop. This could be important. Maybe, probably not. Oh, you played the first episode of Wolf Among Us? What did you think of that? I actually played through Weird Story. I played through the entire game, Wolf Among Us, in one sitting, mostly by myself. We had just got in our pup, Jessie. I guess she's our oldest. She's the smallest of the 3 puppies that we have. And we had just gotten her fixed that day. So she had stitches, and we were watching her very carefully. And we had noticed that even with the cone on, she couldn't chew her stitches. But she's such a small, little, flexible dog, she could actually stand up and scratch her stitches with her hind legs, which that's a big no-no. So my wife and I decided, you know what? We don't trust this dog tonight to like just do her own thing. We're going to stay up and watch her. We'll take turns. We'll do shifts. So probably around, I don't know, 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night or something, I started playing the game, and I told my wife, you can go to sleep. I'll take the first shift, and I'll wake you up when I'm ready to go to bed. I played the game until like 5 or 6 in the morning. The sun was coming up, and then I rolled credits, and I beat the game. And then I woke up my wife, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm going to bed. Your turn to watch her. She slept the entire time, so I probably had the easy shift, and I got to play a really cool game, so I really enjoyed that. Oh, you didn't want to play the other episodes because you want to stream it? Perfect. Yes, that's a really cool game to share with others too. I would say that the Tales from the Borderlands, that one was actually really fun. It has hardly anything to do with the games, really. It's a very unique story. It's a really funny game. I recommend that one. I like the Batman games, honestly. The Game of Thrones game I thought was kind of mediocre. What else did they have? I know there's like Jurassic Park. I never played that. I heard that wasn't good. Can't think of what other ones they have off the top of my head, but those were my favorites, I think. Okay, how old are you, miss?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. Now, what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Well, she's a disco dancer, of course.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
Ew. You know, that was probably my favorite thing about the Batman games, Relentless, is that it's just so different from every other Batman game you've ever played. Like, it gives you a familiar character and familiar villains and puts you in very uncomfortable situations, which makes it so much more fun to play through. You're always worried about different characters. You're worried about Alfred. You're worried about this. And it's just, did a really good job. Kind of took it and turned it over its head, you know? And you've only played the Batman Telltale, but it was fun. I'm also a big Batman fan, so I'm kind of biased towards it, but just in general, I thought they were good.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
Ew. Yeah, big Bat fan, right? Yeah, I bit my lip earlier, and I think it's swelling up because I keep biting it over and over. I hate that so much.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
That's a good point. You're a cop?
No. More stupid. Oranese lit.
The hell is that?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
It's kind of funny.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Okay, so Oranese lit, what do you do with it? Are you a teacher? Are you just a scholar?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
So how do you make money then? Money is important. Show her some money. No, don't do that. Just say cool. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please? I guess just to verify who she is?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Oh, because you don't have it? Nice, Relentless. As a lit major, I can say she's not wrong. Hey, we got experience in the chat. That's awesome.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Well then.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
We can say, I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, but we don't need to rough her up. So how do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
True. Okay then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself some more coffee. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
You got the only roof access for any room. Although this place only has like 3 rooms.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Okay. Emotional. Like sad. Which we were able to deduce. Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over this place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Yeah. She taps the roof with her heel.
Somewhere below, military-grade sand is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
I like that. Something is bad, as we point to our head. In my head. In the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's a feeling, white and filled with doom, gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got, with a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Doesn't feel like love at all.
Are you sure? Love is terror.
She breathes in a large billow of menthol-infused smoke, savors it, and then lets it out slowly.
Sheer terror, panic, and screaming.
So, what are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
like a bear?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
But why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
In the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
That's a good reason. I want to ask that one more time.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
We'll say, why here in Martinez? Seriously, Dapper. And what's kind of funny is this game came out a year or 2 ago, and it had very little voice acting at all. But they recently, just like a month ago, came out with the final cut version, which everything is fully voice acted. Which to me is what made me want to play it, because I've done like visual novels and they're really cool to stream and play, but it's exhausting for your voice. You're just constantly talking and then talking to chat. It's a lot. So when I heard about this, I'm like, this is my time to jump in. And they did such a good job with it. Okay, so here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed up disco has-beens go.
No, I bought this on PC. I think I got it on a really good Steam sale for like 15 or 20 bucks last year. And when the final cut version came out, it automatically upgrades you on Steam, which is nice. But yeah, I do think it also came out on the new consoles as well. I like this. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
And I want to ask the last one, too. 100% relentless. That's right. When does that new version of Kathy Rain come out? That would be a really cool one to revisit sometime. I loved all of those Twin Peaks references they had at the end of that game. That was so cool. Okay, well, we'll ask her. We'll say, you have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Nah, she's been through enough. We don't have to, rough her up over this.
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT Star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
And we'll just mention the 2 special ones we found. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
She's very honest with us, being cops. It's impressive.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
And you also seem to have, among other things, Preptide, which is speed.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
I mean, not being able to stay up for 36 hours, that is a problem. I could get so much more done if I did that. Oh, not till autumn. Okay. And, I checked out the Steam page just briefly, Relentless, and beyond having more story and more puzzles, I guess they also updated the graphics too. I really liked how the original looked, but I'm curious to see what the new one looks like. Okay, that's as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
She takes a drag, looking you straight in the eye. Now let's mention that window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Okay, we'll say I have other questions for you.
Okay.
I like this. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. Oh no, what?
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
I like this. Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory. Great question.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish his sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Darn it, I really want to know what happened to us, though. Come on. Nice. Okay, autumn. Which, with COVID, we hope it makes its date. But yeah, not too long now. Time is flying. I can't believe it's almost May already. Oh my gosh. And I know Taji's already asleep, but poor Taji. He requested me to play Mass Effect early in the year. And back then, we knew about the Mass Effect, Remastered Edition coming out very soon? I forget what they call it. Legendary Edition. And back then, we didn't know the release date. But I looked it up, and they... we're guessing March. So I told him, you know what, let's hold off a little bit, Taji. We'll play it in March. Rather than play the original now, let's just hold off and check out the remaster. He's like, yeah, that's cool. March comes around. The game doesn't come out. And then they announce it's not coming out until May. So I'm like, crap. Now I feel bad because he's waiting for so long, but it's okay. Tiny, it's going to be May. How's it going, Tiny? It's great to see you. How are you doing? What's up? Oh, happy belated birthday too. Wait, when was your birthday, Tiny? That's so cool. Let's see. Okay, now we got to get to the real question. They tell us you've been through something difficult. This is the one I've been avoiding asking.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Okay, rather than just go straight to the rape, let's just say, have you been sexually assaulted? Oh, just yesterday, although maybe that was 2 days ago in your time zone, Tiny. Well, happy Happy belated birthday, Tiny. So happy for you. That's cool. Did you get to do anything fun? You have cake or anything cool like that? How did it go? Okay, we'll just ask, were you sexually assaulted? Great birthday talk, right?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yeah. She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
That's why I didn't say that.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Let's see. And you worked all day, but you had sushi and you had cake after. Nice. Sushi and cake. That's fantastic. What kind of sushi do you like, Tiny? I kind of randomly grab different things from the menu every time I go to a sushi restaurant. I'm never sure what my favorites are. I mean, honestly, I think my favorites are the baked rolls, which have a bunch of other stuff that is like so much worse for you than just a normal sushi roll. You know, veggies, rice, and fish. But man, are they good. Okay, we'll say, actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below. And you like all kinds, but you did homemade. Oh, we've only tried homemade once or twice. And Andy, she's not a big fan of seafood. She'll eat crab and sometimes shrimp, but that's about it. So we did, she did put some fish in mine, but she did like veggie ones for herself. And they were good, but it's something that's like an art form. You really got to practice a lot to get it right.
It is afternoon. Time
She looks-
flies, man.
Oh, whoops. I'm just going to say, so were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
She's covering for him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
I assume so.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
My God, that's a term.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
This is a terrible answer. Are you sure you weren't raped? So what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like at Tiny's birthday party? Yeah, what kind of partying? Point to our bloated face. The kind that I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know this was possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
True. And sushi is fun because you can do all kinds of things with it. That is very true. That is very true. No one parties as hard as me. I'm really boring, honestly. Yeah, in my early 20s, sure, we had a good time. We all just became of drinking age. Definitely had too much to drink a number of times, but now that I'm older, I just can't do that anymore. Like, I'm excited for some UFC fights this weekend. There's a big pay-per-view on Saturday. I'll probably have 3 or 4 beers, and I'll probably have a headache in the morning. It's just, I'm not the kind of drinker I used to be able to be.
What did you do when you partied?
Probably the speed, all the other good stuff down there. Craft beer is your biggest vice. And I don't drink beer very often. For me, I drink beer socially, which has been never during the last year. I drink it when I barbecue, and I drink it when I watch fights. So if I'm by myself or just with Andy, that's typically the only time I really break out a beer is barbecuing and watching fights, which I'm hoping to do on Saturday. It's going to be cold, but I'm so sick of not being able to barbecue, and we have such a long weekend. I'm just like, let's just do it. We'll have a bunch of leftovers. It'll be great.
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Now, what we usually do is we'll set up some games outside, have some friends over. We all hang out outside for a good chunk of the day. Because when I barbecue, it takes hours. We have a wood grill. Big thing takes a long time to get set up. And then usually we're cooking like tri-tips or some big things out there. So it's an experience. It's not like I'm going to cook for 30 minutes. No, I'm going to be out there for 2 hours. And so it's fun. So when it's cold, though, we're not going to be doing that too much. I mean, we're not having friends over, so I'll probably just be huddled near the fire trying to stay warm, watching the fight on my tablet until I'm done eating, and then I can watch the actual pay-per-view. Absolutely, you should, Relentless. That sounds like a great idea. And how about you, Relentless? What kind of sushi do you prefer?
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
So you were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
So now what's the deal with this guy getting killed? Was that Titus guy just jealous?
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
So now we can be like, it must have been hard for you. We point to the yard, seeing him there. That's where the corpse was, hanging from a tree. And Platypus, you do really love sushi? It's your favorite food? Your favorite kind of sushi usually has fish roe on top or tuna wrapped in avocado. The shrimp tempura roll is pretty good too. I seriously love them all. One of my favorite from one of the sushi places we go to is called they just call it a baked shellfish roll, but they put all different kinds of stuff on it. And it's a hot roll when it comes out, but it's got shrimp, it's got, what is that, scallops, and a few other things. It's really good. Spider, yes he was. Why am I yelling? Eel is good too, that's true. And I gotta say, when I was in Japan, yes, the sushi was better than what I've had here. So it just goes without saying. But I do like local sushi places as well. But there was a difference for sure. So let's say, was it hard for you seeing him out there?
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Oh, this poor girl, that sucks.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
Oh, maybe that's why they hung him there. To make her look at him. That's rough. Gonna try to get out of bed. Thank you for the lurk, Tiny.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
So the call, reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
I'll keep it a secret.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
So before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do you do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
It's messed up.
Tearing off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him.
And the caller's voice, it was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Wait, nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
They probably do.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
It's true. So what can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age, anything?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Another puff, more nervous. So she's having a hard time with this.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Like in 5 minutes?
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
Ooh, do we see this? I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
Yeah, probably not. Not as hot. She's run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
That's what she sees. Should we try to replicate what she sees, or should we say what we see? Because we see him as me. Maybe I'll tell her what I see.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity.
Oh my gosh, Droll Shenka! Droll raid! Move over here real quick. Droll Shenka! How is it going, Droll Shenka? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Spladock, welcome to the stream. My name is John. This is John Cadia. We play a lot of obscure, interesting, and weird single-player games. We're currently playing a detective game called Disco Elysium, in which I'm right now interviewing this poor woman whose boyfriend, if you want to call that, nice, Drolshenka, way to get banned, was hanging from a tree right outside our house. We got the body down. Now we're asking her questions all about it. It's wholesome stuff. Good times. How are you doing, Drolshenka? You were playing some Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Didn't they just do like a big update for that? I thought I read something about that. But how did your game go? How did you do? I haven't played a Call of Duty game since, I think, Modern Warfare 2. I played one of the more recent zombie versions, but I haven't played like the actual campaign since that one. Been a while. But how did it go? Great to see you. Thank you again for the raid. So we're asking this poor woman all kinds of questions about what she's seen, all that sort of stuff. It's not going well for her.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Funny like a clown?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
So we've all been having these dreams about this dead body. That's wonderful. So they did a season 3. As usual, you die a lot, but you have fun. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. So the seasons, that's kind of like where they reset all the stats and you guys all get a fresh start trying to get to the top. Actually, Drolshenka, I was just going to ask you, I have tomorrow off. So if you want to drop it off sometime tomorrow, I'll be here all day, or I can come pick it up as well. Let me know what works best for you. You know, it's all this talk about dead bodies and stuff. It getting me all hot and bothered. Actually, it's just really warm in here. I don't know why. Yeah, it's like pretty cold outside, but in this room, I'm actually kind of warm. So I gotta get this off. Uh-oh. Getting tied up in my my cords for my headset. Just a second. There we go. Rock band time. I can't wait until we can all get together and actually play like a big game of Rock Band. I miss Rock Band so much. There we go. That's much better. I mean, I'm probably losing weight, you know, sweating here in my chair, but it's not as comfortable. Okay. So what did they hang him for, if not rape? That's a good question, because they did something very maliciously to him, but why?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Oh, perfect, Drolshenka. Thank you. Appreciate that.
And his role in this strike was what?
Yeah, so behind the scenes, there's this big union strike thing going on, and apparently that's why they killed this guy. Not for what they told me they killed him for.
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union.
We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
Yeah, really dangerous, apparently.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
I feel like there's more to it than that. Let's go back up here. Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Okay, let's ask, why was there a bullet in his head? Like, why would you hang him after you shoot him?
Bullet? They shot him too?
She didn't know. Spider. Apparently, I don't remember the numbers, but this game has a lot of text and a lot of dialogue. And that guy basically does half the dialogue in the game because he's the narrator. He's your inner voice. He does voices for every single aspect of your personality. It's really cool. And I love the guy's voice.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
Jeez.
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Doesn't sound like she knew.
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Let's see. So you're going to go through all the text or only certain ones? So, I mean, I like to play generally shorter games on stream, Drolshenka, but this is a game I've been dying to play for a long time. Like, this game just got so many awards, so many great reviews. It's like, you know what? I got to play it, but I'm probably going to try to just mainline the story for the most part. There might be some side quests and stuff I really want to do, but it really helps when you're in a dialogue with somebody to go through all your options, unless you're going to piss them off or screw something up, because you unlock, like, a lot of new things. It's cool. You look well alive. Yeah, not me. Someone else is dead, Spider. It's almost like what your inner voice sounds like. That would be a cool inner voice, honestly.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
You know, this game, it's basically a book. It really is. It's like a really well done book on tape with graphics and controls and choices, but that's really the best way of describing it.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Okay, well, how do the Hardy Boys know you? They're the ones that maybe shot and hung the guy.
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one? I just want to see if all the stories line up.
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
I like that. Which ones? It's not just one.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy? Oh, do we say that out loud? Yeah, we do.
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
Yeah, the rape thing's weird because she wasn't actually raped. The Hardy Boys, a couple of young whippersnappers devoted to solving cases. Is that the one where they keep saying they have like a... It's like on that South Park episode, right? What is the line they always use where they have a raging clue or something like that? Oh, it's so ridiculous. That's giving me a clue. That's right. I've got a raging clue right now. Okay, what do you mean where they got the rape idea?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Whoa.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
I like that. My clue is pointed in this direction. Okay, I'm going to ask this just because it's there. I don't think it's too offensive. I don't think we're going to piss her off. Are you sure you weren't? No, we know she's not. Don't bother asking that, John. Thank you for telling us all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Oh, what is this? I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Ooh, what is this? Look her in the eye. Let's try this. I don't know where it's going, but I'm curious. What is volition? I'm going to need your guys' help. Volition is under psych, which is good. I have decent psych skill. So I'm going to click this button. I need you guys on the screen to give me more psych ability to help with this roll. Right now it's 42%. There we go. So on the screen, you should be able to give me some attribute points. Try to put it into psyche. Psych. You can't do it by that, Spider. I think you have to be on a computer or desktop and actually press on the screen. I don't think it works on a tablet or a phone, unfortunately. Hey, now we're at 58%. Nice. Okay, let's try this. Fingers crossed. I don't know where it's going.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Oh, this is cool. I didn't realize this. You can actually highlight this and it shows you the math behind your dice roll to see how you actually did it or not. I needed a 14. I rolled a 15. We barely made it.
I have bad news for you.
Oh, no.
You know these guys? Who? Me?
Wait, what's going on? We're talking to ourselves.
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you groveling sycophant. You too. Me? Get out of here. I'm solid. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
What is going on here?
Believe it.
Wait, which ones are affected exactly?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Is this because she's so good looking, like our brain's just not working and we can't trust what any of our feelings tell me?
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
I love how they're pointing each other out. No, you.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
It's awesome.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
No, she doesn't.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely.
I love that. Protect her at any cost.
She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Wait, how did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Wait, does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be PNs to her truthfulness. Like this. No, he's not going to show up. I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working.
Darn it.
It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot. But that's not her fault.
We're just both mesmerized, I guess. And a boring condom is an insult I've never heard before. It's a good one. It's a good one.
No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
Okay, so what is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Man, I mean, if that's the case and she's been lying to us this whole time, she had me too. Like, I've believed everything that she said so far.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Volition doesn't believe anybody. Okay, that's enough talking to myself.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Okay, let's not say anything. Just close your eyes and let the moment pass. Or do we ask her? I'll let you guys choose. I don't know. Okay, so vote on the screen right now. Do you want to ask her out loud, Miss, are you manipulating me? Or do you want to say nothing? Just close her eyes, let the moment pass. Maybe she's not, and that would make it very awkward. Maybe she is, and we can call her out on her BS. I don't know. Okay, 100%. We're just going to keep our mouth shut, not say anything about it.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Okay, now I can also ask her about this again. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know if there's any other questions in this line. I think we're done.
Yeah?
Yeah, we've done all those.
All right.
And what about this one?
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Just this one where we can ask, are you sure you weren't raped? The completionist in me has to say this.
I'm 89% sure.
Wait, what? Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
No, I don't. Never been in that situation.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
So it sounds like something happened, and you don't want to acknowledge it. Oh, I don't want to push her too hard, though. This is tough. This is tough. And what do you guys think? Help me vote here. There we go. Do you want to say, okay then? Or no one deserves to be raped? Or sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement for you. Or it sounds like something happened, and you don't want to acknowledge it? Or we turn to our partner. I don't know what to do. I love that. Okay, we'll say something happened, and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
There we go. Okay, thank you. This 89%. All right, thank you for telling us this.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Okay, we'll return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
I mean, that's what I'm doing. I just finished my coffee and it's 11 p.m. Yeah, they do a really good job, Drolshenka, of giving you oftentimes questions you want to ask yourself. Like, I guess that just through so many different playthroughs, they did a really good job of understanding what the player would want to do, and they give you those actions. The smell of cigarette smoke is in the air. Astral menthol. Let's talk to our partner. He wants to talk to us.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Do you think this will make them cooperate with us? Nothing else has.
Nothing will make them respect the RCM.
No.
But it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Let's say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
This is what we found earlier. I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies. She's just too attractive. I can't think straight.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
See, I know she's manipulated. We don't know for sure, though, but our brain is telling us that. I'm going to say we should keep with whispering. No, she's manipulative.
What do you mean by that?
I love this. She has half my skill set compromised, like my abilities, singing her tune. My assessments of her are untrustworthy.
She seemed forthcoming to me. Unusually so. Being forthcoming with some things is a good way to obscure other things. But I wouldn't call myself compromised.
Ah, it's because you don't realize how attracted you are. Kim, come on. Perhaps that's because you are.
I am not easily swayed by young women. But on the other hand, the best liars are candid. And she was candid.
The lieutenant seems oddly sure he is not compromised. Not psychologically, at least. Is it hubris?
Maybe he's not.
Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back soon enough.
Our brain is absolutely compromised. I love it. What's behind this door? I haven't checked this door.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know.
He makes a note in his notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Maybe they connect somehow. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Okay, tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Okay, we'll try to push it, but that's probably not going to work.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Ooh, we're going to have to pay for this if we break it, but there could be something. That's what Kim's saying. There's always... It seems like everything in this hostel is tied to the case. So I'm going to need your guys' help. Physical instruments, I'm pretty sure that's going to be under physique. Yep, okay. So, I am... Wait, did I have level up already? I do have a skill point to level up. I have to put something in, I think, hand-eye coordination. We have to redo something, I believe. But before we do that, I'm going to click on this. If you guys on the screen could give me some more ability in physical, that would be great. We can increase our 17% chance, maybe to the 20s. Somewhere in the high 20s, hopefully. That'll definitely help us with this dice roll. I have a feeling this is going to get us in trouble. Hey, 28%. There we go. Thank you, guys. All right. Fingers crossed. Come on. We've had really good luck with dice rolls. Even these bad ones. Ouch. That didn't work.
Something cracks inside.
Did work. Never mind. I didn't kick it open, but we broke something.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Hey, we rolled like an 11. That was awesome.
Nice.
Hey, we healed our morale because she said nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's take a look. I'm curious. I'm going to do a quick save, of course. Sweet. Let's check this out. I have a feeling this might be connected with the other door. That leads to the kitchen. Where in the hell are we? Looks like an office. There's footprints in here. And a baby?
You clearly see
What?
footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Okay, it's a workshop.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
So someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
Are we about to get a compliment from Kim?
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Yes. Fine, that's what I live for. I just live for Kim compliments. Okay, so what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Okay, let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
What does that mean? Soul could be bigger than Vamp? Is this like a foot term I don't know? Okay, let's get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay, let's move on. Yeah, there's like a cradle or something over here. That's a pinball machine? Has been taken apart and gutted. Oh, I guess that is. At a distance, I could have sworn that was like a weird baby cradle or something, but no, zooming in. Yeah, I can see the stuff in there. It looks like that. So it's the section of upper that covers the front of the foot as far as the back as the join to the quarter. Oh, so it's like the top part of the shoe. Okay, I'd never heard that term before. Thank you, Relentless. Also, no, those aren't footprints. That's something else. Hey, a sweet pinball maker's coat. Don't mind if I do. It gives you empathy and hand-eye coordination. We need hand-eye coordination for something. Oh, what does our current jacket do? Ooh, that gives us shivers and esprit de corps. I mean, honestly, what I should be doing, and I don't, is changing out outfits for different roles. But that seems kind of cheating, but I don't know. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. This place is kind of creepy. Small windows, taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Yeah, they were trying to hide whatever the heck they were doing in here. Oh, so this is her room right there. All right, let's see what's down this way. Yeah, weird, eerie music there. Oh, yeah. See, that does connect to the blue door right there. More pinball machine stuff. This pinball machine is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. The note, NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Wait, that's probably important. Outside the corner door window. Should we be going around the outside and looking for a spare key? Hey, $5. Before I go, I feel like
this
we're
small elevator
missing something.
is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Wait, didn't we already use this thing when we came down here?
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Perfect. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
You're not getting any emergency assistance in here. This elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. All right, let's close the doors and go back up. I just want to be sure we're not missing anything, because like that seemed like this is an important place. All that we saw was footprints. Although I guess from footprints, if we took down enough notes, we should be able to check out people's shoes and maybe determine who was actually up here.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Hey, pinball never went out of vogue. Pinball's awesome. says the guy that owns a pinball machine. This used to be a pinball workshop?
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardys bang away at it.
Now, I don't think I need to, like, use an item or something in here. I wonder if I just need to talk to my buddy, or maybe we're done here.
Yes?
No, that's it. All right. Yeah, let's get out of here. Maybe we'll surprise the guy in the kitchen as we break through the door that he thinks probably never opens. And as you venture through another door, speaking of doors, thoughts race your mind. How many rooms? How big is this place you woke up in? Screams echo through the halls as a reminder that you're not alone. As you gather what supplies you curse whoever created this world of Juncadia. Hey, you're cursing me? How dare you? How's it going, Sashiba? It's great to see you, dude. We just maybe found out something pretty important to this case, and we're about to,
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's
We're gonna
painted blue.
talk to the Hardy Boys and probably get our butt kicked. We'll see. Okay, this door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
True. But we saw that note that talked about a spare key, like, near a window, so maybe we'll check that outside or something. Interesting. Yeah, we'll have to take the long way. It did just update our mission, though. So we have to come back and question her again later about the dead body. She wasn't ready to talk about it. And when Kim's not around us, we have to ask her about ourselves. When is that going to happen? He's always following us. Can I tell him to stop following us? Now we have to confront the Hardy Boys about that. Man, I thought there might be something about the key, but I guess not. It must not be that important. Just for the heck of it, now that we did that, I want to talk to the girl again, just to see if we can now unlock the next part. Probably not. But we're here, so why not give it a shot?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Well, you're in luck, because that's why we're here. Okay, we can't ask anything more that we need, so let's get out of here. We still have to get across the bridge, but I think we have to wait until we go to sleep again. I think it's going to be fixed on the third day. They always say Wednesday, but like, how the heck am I supposed to know when it's Wednesday? The game just says day 1, 2, 3. So if I assume we start on Monday, then Wednesday would be day 3. It makes about as much sense as anything else, right? Oh, what is that music right there? Oh, I think it's the radio. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea, Relentless. I didn't think about that. Because, yeah, most people want to go to bed then, but she'll be up a little bit later. So maybe super late tonight in game time. Kim will go to bed before us, and then we could talk to her alone. Okay, let's save this before we talk to them. Oh, and imagine a horror game where you're in a big building and this is just a series of interconnected rooms. You find keys everywhere and locked doors labeled exit, but none of the keys actually work. As you hear screams around you with the looming threat of a monster hunting people down. Is this a multiplayer game, Sashima, or is this single player? Sounds creepy.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Let's do this. Ooh, do we just come right out and say it? let's go over the rape victim again.
Again? Seriously, man.
No, I don't want to say any of those things. We already did that.
Away. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, and Skywalker, you're going to go to bed now? You have to find a way to get over your fear of taking this Network Plus exam. You got this, dude. I've got faith in you. Hopefully you're well prepared. Get some good sleep so you're well rested and kick that exam's butt, dude. Thank you for dropping in. Always a pleasure to see you. Good luck on your test. Let me know how you did. All right, take care, dude. Okay, so we'll just come out and say it. Class G said she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Whoa, I thought you liked her. That changed really quick.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
You did not have her loyalty, that's for sure. So it could be multiplayer. A monster hunts the players, but they can fight each other for keys. Ooh, that would be interesting. Not only do you have to worry about monster hunting you, but you have to worry about other players too. That's a cool twist.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Well, apparently not. I'm going to trust her more than I trust you, Titus. Sorry.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Let's say, cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't push her. She came very willingly, told me everything.
His hands become fists.
Oh, crap.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Oh, you want to hit a cop now?
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off.
Whew.
Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Damn, Elizabeth is kind of threatening. Watch out for her.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
You were probably torturing him if that happened. That's my guess.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Yeah, so why should I care about this tape? You just lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
That just makes me think you doctored it or something if you're lying to me already.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
And where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Ah, so your games, Sashima, have 100 keys and 30 doors, but only one key works in one door. And there are clues you can find to narrow down the key in the door. Almost reminds me a little bit of when we were playing that horror game. What was it called? At Dead of Night in the hotel. Tons of keys, tons of doors. But if one player escapes, they lock the door behind them for fear the monster would escape. Of course you would, because you're against the other players too. And so as a player, if you find a clue, you can try to hide it. Oh, that's interesting. So you can pick it up from one place and then maybe put it someplace different? Are you working in game design, Sashima? Or are you planning to? Okay, so you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Swing lessons? Like swinging from a tree? Oh, it's terrible. So which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Fat Angus just outed himself.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
That'll work great. How did you know I have a tape player up there?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice. Kim is so nice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Go back and try that. Okay. Did he give us the tape? I guess he did. That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
All right, fine. I'll listen to it. Like, why not?
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Oh, and a few more things about the tape before I listen.
Yeah?
I think we finished all
Why
that.
do you do that?
Well, I guess we'll check our room first. I don't think they give us that hint if there wasn't some, truth to that. So hopefully we do have a working tape player up there. We can check this out. And it's like right there. We're really close. Oh, and you can make the monster react to sounds. That's a good idea. You can hear a player searching in rooms next to you, but then with the voice chat, you can see if a player with a red key, and if you have a gun, you can tell them to give you the key for fear if you shoot the monster comes running. So you could shoot the player to take what they have, but that would be dangerous because you're going to summon the monster. So yeah, a lot of things you got to think about as you're playing this game. Oh yeah, there's a tape player right there. And what is this? Oh, we have an empty cassette case. I totally missed that earlier.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
That was a compact tape player? It didn't look too compact.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah. Any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
True. That's a good point. And you're not in game design, but you always want it to be? Sadly, my ideas are only conceptual. Yeah, it's tough because there's a lot of cool ideas that sometimes are really hard to make into an interesting gameplay loop, Maybe as a player, you could take the risk to run from another player with the gun as the monster's nearby. You could even shoot the gun and then run. Lock them in the room, so the monster definitely kills them. Oh, 100% same. I was taking some video game courses in college, and it was a lot of fun, but as I got closer to graduation, I learned a lot more about the gaming industry and what the hours are like, what the pay is like, what your job security is like. And it's not good. It's not good at all. So I decided against going into gaming, unfortunately. Okay, I think the pawn shop is just down the street. Wait, who's that talking? Is it this person? Somebody just said, got a minute? We talked to this guy before. What does he need?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Yeah, the racist told us where the cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
Well, I mean, there's going to be an investigation. We don't know.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
I mean, no need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Leham?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
I think Jerry's cool.
It's more him.
All right. I had another question, actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh, okay. This is going to be tough. I want to try to give him a good rhyme, but we have terrible skill in conceptualization. So where is that? Is that under psyche? No. Oh, that's under intellect, where we have one skill. Okay. So I'm going to need your guys' help with some intellect. Let me go ahead and roll this. If you guys could give me a point of intellect, you'll help my terrible 8% dice roll. Just click on the screen, and then maybe we can get that up to 20. Closer to that. It might give us a slight chance of doing this. Otherwise, I got to roll 2 6s. Ooh, 17%. Much better. All right. Fingers crossed.
Your best verse. You don't even have a bad verse in here.
Oh, no.
Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
This is going to be embarrassing. She broke me. She effing broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen. She effed me till I bled.
That's,
Oh no, we're losing morale.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
I will never be the same again. She's always there. F the case, F everything, total doom.
Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
I mean, he kind of placated us a little bit. I appreciate that. And instead, I just like to create the ideas, like a race of secluded beings that excel only in holy magic. Humans bring them elemental magic, but when this race uses non-holy magic, their skin turns a dark color, and they lose the ability to use holy magic, now able to use dark magic. That would be interesting. You have to change your skill set depending on what you're using.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Thanks, Kim. That's all for now. Let's get out of here before we damage ourselves more. Oh, we have another skill to level up. I think we really need hand-eye coordination. There was something I needed to do again. I forget what it was, and we needed this. Oh, it was for the bullet. Okay, so let's put a point into this. That's right. Okay. Let's go ahead and save it. Back to here. No, not that one. Here. Here's the bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Okay, I need 25 more seconds. I'll stall for time. But when this comes up, I'm going to ask you guys for some more... I think hand-eye coordination is physique. No, it's motorics. Okay. So I'll ask you guys for motorics, and then maybe we can make this and find out whatever is special about these bullets, what kind of gun they came from. And they banished the Dark Ones, but the Dark Ones break into two factions. One wants to live peacefully. The other wants to force light beings into Dark Ones, believing dark magic superior to light magic. As it is. I always like to play like a necromancer class if I'm going to go with a magic wielding kind of character in those games. All right, let's do this, guys. If you guys can give me 1 point in motorics, we'll get that above 50%. I'm feeling pretty good about this. We've lost the last couple of rolls, so I think we might get a good one. Although that's a terrible way to think about it. That's just not how probabilities work. You could flip a coin and miss it 10 times. The 11th one, you're just as likely to miss. All right, 58%. Fingers crossed.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Darn it. I know, Tsushima, and that's what everybody wants to do. Everybody wants to be the idea man behind games and stories and things. But that's like one of the toughest jobs to get into. Traditionally, you got to be like a lead or the director of a game or someone really high up. So anybody that has aspirations of doing that in the game industry typically needs to set their sights way lower and get their foot in the door and work their way up the company until they can actually do that. And we were close. We were close. Okay, let's go to the pawn shop and see if we can't find a tape player. Although we can interact with this right now. This is the magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recounting of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. And there you go, Sashimi. That's why I keep it to myself. No, it's fun to share that and learn. The bummer is it's just really hard to get that role in the industry.
You stare at the great door gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape.
We're going to find one. We'll get there.
The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Okay, the pawn shop is just right down here. I think this is it right here. I love that tooltip. It says, don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to people in power. Alrighty, buddy. You got a tape player we can use?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Here we go. I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Ah, crap. We have very little money. I hope they're cheap. Oh, that's right back here.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Okay, stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
And local of Innsmouth. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I love that name. I immediately go to Cthulhu. I imagine you're kind of weathered, kind of, you know, a little creepy looking, got some like maybe some gills going on the sides. How you doing? Oh, you can sell some teeth for money? I don't know that I have any teeth. Do I have teeth in my inventory? Can I sell my own teeth?
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
All right, so fingers crossed we can afford this. Probably not. We will have to sell some stuff. I've never really sold hardly anything.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Okay, are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
How can you not like music? Sashima, you can drip feed a little every time we hang out. Kind of like the fun intros that you give us. I love that. Can I just play a tape on one of the boom boxes real quick? Come on, it's police business. Don't make me buy it.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
All right, this Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Can I get a discount on the boombox? A police discount? Come on.
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Darn it.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount.
Oh my
You
goodness.
insult him. The others will work.
What is going on? Welcome, Raiders, to Johncadia Taco Adventure. How are you doing, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. What were you playing? What were you working on? I remember seeing the last couple of your go live notices. You were working on what was that game? It was like a creepy one, wasn't it? I don't think it was a retro game though. I think it was a more modern game you were playing recently. I'm trying to think of the name of it. It was something I have in my library, I believe, but I haven't played it yet. Therapy, you're back. How's it going, Therapy? Pathologic. That's it. I guess, yeah, that would be retro, the original one. I actually streamed. It was a funny stream. It was like we were hitting 1,000 followers, so I streamed Pathologic 2 wearing a full-on Plague Doctor mask. That was tricky. It turned out better than I expected, but it was a little tricky. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Local of Innsmouth. I really appreciate that, dude. Oh, that's awesome. So how did you enjoy it? Those games are supposed to be hardcore. You're constantly stressed. You're always in trouble. You're losing people left and right. People are getting sick. You can't take care of everybody. It's one of those games you got to make a lot of... Oh, maybe Song of Horror. That might have been it too. Yes, I do have that in my library, but I haven't streamed it yet. So what do you think of both Song of Horror as well as Pathologic? I've only played Pathologic 2. I kind of skipped the first one because from what I'd read, it's basically the same game. It's almost a remake. Kind of. I don't know. It's hard to describe. And it's really not that hard. There's just no indication as what you're supposed to do. That makes it hard for me, Finkelroy. How's it going, Finkelroy? And the second one looks perfectly reasonable. The first one, it's, oh no. Do you mean like graphic-wise? I could see that. I mean, it's a very indie budget kind of game, so they couldn't do too much. I thought the second one looked fine. Being an indie game, it didn't look great. Oh, you had to restart it twice now? It could be tough. I mean, especially if you don't know what you're doing. Of course, if you know the flow of the game, it gets a lot easier. It had some good adventure moments, but the horror got in the way of fully enjoying it. Or are you not really a big fan of horror games? Like, I'm guessing the fighting or running away, those kind of aspects? That's crazy. See, that kind of game, I have to really be into to put that much time into it and then have to restart it. Like, some people love those kind of games. I think of more, what do they call those? Roguelike games where you make a bunch of progress, you get killed, start back at the beginning. Maybe you get something to retain some progress, maybe not. You never know. Oh, mini games that weren't scary or fun. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Well, I'll probably try it at some point. Luckily, I think it's a pretty short game, so if we're not loving it, it'll be over pretty quick. And how was your run, by the way, Therapy? Hope you had a good run. And the manual is only in Russian, and the English translation is worthless. I'll stick with the second one, I think, Finkelroy. I mean, the translation seemed kind of strange, but also everybody was strange in the game. So maybe it just kind of worked out, I suppose. So what we're trying to do in this game right now, and by the way, welcome everybody again. My name's John. This is Johncadia. We are playing I guess it's kind of an adventure detective RPG game called Disco Elysium. We're currently trying to solve a murder, and to help us do so, we found a tape, but we need to play the tape, and we don't have a tape player. So we're about to buy one from this guy right here. Our intuition is telling us, don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work. Okay, so we don't try to lowball him. We'll try to say something nice, like not 4, not 8. Let's say, how does $10 sound? We don't have much money. We have $16. He wants 12 for this. And the run was good. You took a shower. Now you're enjoying your coffee. Very nice. Oh, so you did play this game, and you had to read all the dialogue myself. I waited specifically for that, Taco. Originally, I wasn't going to stream it at all because it's just exhausting trying to read that much dialogue. I was like, I'll play that out by myself. And then I heard about this Final Cut version, so I said, never mind. I'll wait till that comes out, then I'll actually stream it. And the voices are great in this game. I especially like the narrator. Okay, let's try this. How does 10 sound?
Sounds like a ripoff, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower.
Sweet. All right, thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
I'm hoping this tape player comes into effect more than just once, because that was almost all of our money. Okay, so now I guess I go to the tape again and interact. Will that play it?
The porter reel is just what you needed.
There we go.
The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Yeah, I think the worst that I had, yeah, exactly, Therapy. I was just going to say, when I played Ace Attorney, if you have a shorter stream, it's not too bad, but anytime I was playing 4 hours or longer, my voice just got so rough, so worn out. I needed tea all the time. It could be exhausting. Okay, play the tape. You push the commencer and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air. So did you finish this game, Taco, by the way?
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Whoa. Is this actually the guy, or is this just somebody trying to make it sound like the guy?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
This guy's voice, he kind of sounds like a WWE wrestler. He's like, "Rah!"
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Okay, this sounds terrible. I mean, based on what she said, this all sounds completely fake. Like they fabricated it. Exactly, Taco. Yeah, like an RPG with no combat, which that's totally fine. I mean, I guess the dangerous sections are kind of presented differently. The closest game I can compare it to is Planescape Torment that I played way back in the day, like the early 2000s, so like 20 years ago now. Right, Innsmouth? That's what I thought. Bite into a Slim Jim.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Wait, what? Is he talking about the girl?
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Yeah, what was that thing at the end? That was weird. What was that thing at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Okay. What do you think? I think it's completely BS. And honestly, it's such a breath of fresh air to have an RPG where every confrontation isn't solved by combat. Yeah, and it's, I mean, for me personally, it is a really nice change of pace. I played through Divinity Original Sin 2, which I loved. It was a great RPG, very combat heavy. It had great dialogue and choices you can make, but when you got into combat, those things took between usually 5 minutes at the minimum, sometimes over 20 minutes to finish a fight, which were a lot of fun and very tactical, but it's not for everybody. It's nice to have some variety. And when you try to play the game, it was like an adventure game, but it never worked out, I bet. But at least you gave it a try. What were you doing differently than what the game wanted you to do? Okay, so what do you think, Kim?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
But he did say he's going to do it. I mean, do we even know what he sounds like? You can't edit words into someone's mouth. He kind of sounded inebriated, I suppose. Let's say that.
Still.
You are familiar with his look now. it's his look of suspicion. I love those little details. So you were trying to make leaps of logic instead of doing exactly what the quest told me to do. A lot of times, yeah, the game will, or your intuition and stuff will kind of tell you, you should not push this person this direction. Like, you should lay off. But then you just kind of want to do what you want to do anyway, and then things go terribly.
There's more going on here than we know.
So who's this Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
And Chohoi, another?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safri. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
And you think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
So we have to go talk to his buddies, which I think we know where they are. All right, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
100%. So one of them is lying. Either the tape is fake or she's lying to us, which we did have suspicions that she was lying to us. However, she was just so attractive we couldn't see past that. Her brain was just like, protect her. Do whatever you need to do. I love that, by the way. That was so clever. Yeah, another way I kind of describe this game, Taco, is it's kind of a... I think like a visual novel in a way, but more of a book. I guess when I play visual novels, they're all typically Japanese. They feel more like mangas, where it's nothing but dialogue and really exciting scenes. Where this game, you get these deep, detailed descriptions of things and stuff like that you would normally get when you're reading a really long book. Okay, I want to keep this going. See how much progress we can make in this. I also really like the music too. And what is the setting? So we're kind of in a war-torn town where there's really nobody ruling, and there's really not much police force or any kind of government that's like taking a hold of everything. And the main, I guess, crux of everything is, do you know much about this game at all, Innsmouth? Not sure how familiar you are with the game, but there was a murder, a body hanging outside. We got the body down. We're trying to investigate who actually did the murder. And while that's all going on, there's this big union strike in the middle of town. They might be responsible for the killing. It sounds like they are, but there's more to the case than that. So we're kind of asking this woman who knew the guy more about it, because the stories aren't lining up. So really our main objective is to figure out this murder, because we're detectives. See, cassette futurism, what is that? I'm not familiar with that term. Kind of just the setting. And Taco, you play so many adventure games that getting out of adventure mode is hard. 100%. And that's one thing I love about, it's like frustrating and good about video games. You get into this mindset that you kind of think like you know how things are going and how things are going to play out. But when games can hide their mechanics where they don't make sense, like there's times in this game where I don't know what the right option is because I don't know what the consequences could be. And that's really exciting. At the same time, it gives you a lot of hesitation and you're scared to do things. But when you're, very familiar with all the game mechanics, you just kind of fly through it and not bat an eye. Like you're not worried about anything. Like I know this is going to do this. This is going to do this. I question every decision I make, which is exciting. Oh, like steampunk for the 20s. Okay, I can see that a little bit. Yeah, it definitely feels futuristic and also past all at the same time.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Okay, this could go bad really quick, but we're out to call her a liar. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down.
Ruh-roh.
With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Uh-oh.
Did he?
I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target. He talked about the blonde upstairs.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Her voice just changed right there. Now, so you read these lines like a librarian reading to children and you love it? Oh, I appreciate that. I never thought about it that way, but that's kind of cool. We're going to call John Cadia the next reading rainbow. Okay, continue.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
You know, when I was playing Ace Attorney, at the time, there's so many characters talking with no voiceovers at all. I actually tried to do voices for every character, and it was exhausting. It was fun, but man, did that wreck my voice. For this, I've typically just been using my normal voice. I know, Janie, I know. It's going to be a long series to finish. Those games, okay, those games are decent length, but when you have to read everything out loud, you triple the length of the game because you read in your head way faster than you read out loud. And when speaking of getting used to certain types of games, you were playing Ace Attorney and then playing Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker. I need to get back to that game. You were so used to assuming that everyone in Ace Attorney is lying that it was hard for you to keep in mind that you were now playing a game where I was supposed to assume people were telling the truth. Just little things like that. That's so funny.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those were the exact words he used. Or we'll say something to that effect. I don't remember if he used exactly that. Oh, good night, Janie. Get some great sleep. Thank you for dropping in.
The phrase was used.
Lieutenant checks his notes and nods.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
So she's like, yeah, that happened. That's so weird. How is this okay?
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
She knows everything that was said. Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
And Relentless, you were like, yes, Miss A says she saw Miss B last night, but how do I know she's not lying? I mean, I honestly never believe anybody in video games. I just assume there's some kind of twist. They're trying to trick me. You can't take anybody at their word. I'm going to say that, do you think he was trying to scare people?
No, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism? Is he trying to get over this stuff?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke.
Way off.
And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Oh no.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
How the hell do you shower in armor? You're just going to rust. You're not cleaning your sweat.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Let's bring that up. Hold on. He said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You think so? Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
Actually, my mom never told me that, but my physics teacher told me that. They actually, I don't think I could reproduce it, but on the whiteboard one day, he actually wrote down the formula that proves that women are evil. It's really funny because you just use common phrases. I'm trying to think of all the pieces, but it's something along the lines of, girls take up your time. And we all know that time equals money. And money is the square root of evil. So when you put it all together and the way he drew it on the chalkboard, it showed that girls equals evil or something like that. It was funny at the time. And then at the end of the game, where you had to figure out who was lying, you were like, how am I supposed to know? And it turned out you had to assume everyone was telling the truth and then cross-reference their stories. That's kind of cool. I mean, that kind of reminds me of that contradiction game a little bit too, Relentless. You know, I started playing that game with Andy, the one you're talking about, the Dr. Decker, and she wasn't into it. We didn't get too far. So I kind of want to restart it on stream so we can all do it together.
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
That's one way to put it. That's where we get all the murdering instincts from school. Oh no. Well, I was just talking about the girls are evil. That's not murder. That was a completely different class, therapy, not physics. So you went through the game assuming everybody was lying. At the end, you couldn't pick, right? It's like when you're searching for something on Netflix. There's so many movies, you just can't settle on one.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full schmin in her.
Oh, I bet she does.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Well, yeah, a lot of drugs will do that, right? And it was hard to get out of the everyone is lying mindset that you have to do. I know. And that's what was so funny about Ace Attorney is almost everybody was lying, except for your defendant half the time. But it made it fun to point that out and find the right combination.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Let's try this now. Now we can say, now that you've had some time, you tell us more about the victim.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
It's not helpful. Come on.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
That's a weird thing to say. Your name isn't yours?
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you.
He's like,
On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Okay, so where is Lelystad? The place, I mean, not the guy. I know where the guy is.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay, you were both from there?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Like in your medicine cabinet?
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
So, how old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
I mean, a lot of drugs will do that to you. Thank goodness. Everybody tells me I'm look younger than I am, so don't do drugs, kids.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Sounds like they got along great. I don't know where all this, like, I'm going to do this and this came from with his macho man voice.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss.
I mean, do we trust everything that she's saying? I don't know.
The adversary one.
Okay, what was his eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
It's kind of messed up to say.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile.
Oh, creepy.
That and those eyes.
Why so serious?
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Nice, Spider. Nice. Okay. Now, what that was, if you're not familiar, Spider Monkey just redeemed auto-tune for 5 minutes. Let's get that on. Okay. Is this working okay? Let me test it real quick. Test. Oh, yeah, that's working. Okay. So now you get to hear the lovely singing voice of the narrator, ourself, all that good stuff. Thank you, Spider. Oh, that's creepy. Interesting. I, too, have stroked his hair. Hey, why not? Let's tell her.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
Oh, here we go. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was an Orenzi map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Yet some reason. You're right, Innsmouth. Now it's disco. Disco Stew likes disco music.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
It's probably a pretty sweet looking tattoo.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
I love how she changes her voice to sound like him.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And you were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? And we give her the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Aranya needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Sounds about right.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Oh, this is creepy. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me. Or it came to me in an occult vision. Now, let's go with that.
Wow. A mystic. How intriguing. I have no doubt this is all adequate and true. I do not doubt the signs, but maybe...
She draws it out.
Maybe you're interpreting them wrong? He enjoyed life, you see. A little too much, if anything. Up to the point where other people had to pay for it.
Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean? Is it your fault?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
I love how she said, yeah, could be, and she doesn't even know what we meant. He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Oh, okay. She didn't like that. We'll drop that. We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Why not? I love that go steady. She does seem... Oh, we're done with the auto-tuning. She does seem very trustworthy. But we had... Our intuition was telling us there's something wrong here. We don't like it. Like, we're not working correctly because, you know, she is... you know, so attractive or whatever, our senses weren't really working the way they normally would to detect lies. So it's hard to say. But it seems like she's trustworthy, for sure. She's either a really good liar or she's being honest.
This is one of her maneuvers. The others are fast asleep, as always. It's hard to say what the truth is.
See? Just like that. Okay, well, I think we're finished with this line of questioning. We hand the lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Yeah, I think we're done with everything here. Cool. All right, so now that we got that, do we need to go talk to the boys downstairs again? Now, really quick, we should add some more points into something. See, I can't even put any more in hand-eye coordination. We've actually maxed it out. It seems like we run into it a lot, so I wanted to do that. Authority is another one that we seem to use a lot. I think we should probably put another point in this. It's not bad right now, so let's make it even better, because we seem to run into it all the time. Makes sense. We're a cop. We're going to need that, right? I love it. And every one of these things is its own voice from the narrator. Like, the narrator has to do voices from every single one of these. They all talk to you. And they talk to each other sometimes. And it's super fun. I don't know. I don't think there is Innsmouth. I've probably played this game for nearly 20 hours. I haven't had any combat. There could be a moment. We don't have a gun yet, but I'm not sure. Christian, what's in the box? Did you watch the movie again, Christian? I know we talked about it on Tuesday. And I guess another question, do you actually have that movie? Can you watch it anytime you want? You did watch it. Nice. It's a pretty long movie, isn't it? It's like practically 2.5 hours, I think. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I think it was decently long. And I won't spoil the movie, but we're talking about the movie 7, by the way. They did such a good job with the killer because in all the advertising for the movie, they never mentioned the actor that plays the killer, even though the actor is a big name. Like, absolutely, they should have put his name on there to advertise the movie, but they decided not to. And it made the reveal that much more effective and surprising. I thought it was so cool. Okay, well, let's check our notebook and see what we got going on next. Okay, we gotta talk to Titus about the tape that we listened to. Let's go ahead and save it really quick.
sounds are still hanging around. What is it now?
Let's see. Now the name remains anonymous. I'm not going to spoil it. I don't want to say, just in case somebody hasn't seen Seven, which if you haven't and you like murder detective movies, you got to watch that movie. Do yourself a favor. It's super good. It's got Brad Pitt, Morgan Freeman, Gwyneth Paltrow, I think. A really good flick. Okay, so we talked to Class G about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Oh no. And the only show you'll ever watch again is Criminal Minds. I've never watched that show, Christian. Is it really good? I mean, it's got to be if you want to watch it again. Did you ever see Knives Out? That was a more recent detective flick that I really enjoyed. And I'm excited that they're going to make some sequels based on it too. Different scenarios, but I'd love to see more of that.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. This is true. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Mm-hmm.
Funny? Oh, good goddamn psycho whore.
You're not going to get her to lie for you if that's what you're trying to do. Oh, you meant never, not ever watch. I gotcha. A certain episode changed your mind. Oh no, must have been something traumatizing.
Fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
I like this. I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
Wait, what the hell? That wasn't what he said. Whatever that voice line was did not match up with this. I like this. Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this? That's not true. Oh my gosh, you were in a school shooting as a kid in elementary school, and there was an episode involving that. Oh, that is terrifying, Christian. I'm so sorry. Was everybody okay in the shooting that you had gotten through, or did you know anybody that got hurt or anything? That's so scary. Man, times have changed. Like when I was a kid, you never heard about that kind of stuff. And now it seems like there's a school shooting every couple months. It's ridiculous. Okay.
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
You were really wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
We don't need a fight with him. We've proved him wrong.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
God, do I ask this? I don't know if this is too antagonizing. I don't think it is. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
And she's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Aha. Now we're getting some more information.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Okay, I don't want to go down these routes because I don't think this is going to help us too much. And I don't know if I can say that in any readable way. So I'm going to say DZ. How is it going, DZ? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're just going to say, be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Hey, but what about the gunshot? We need more information.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Oh, good night, Drillshanka. Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Good to see you as always. And I'll be chatting with you tomorrow. Take care, Drillshanka. Get some good sleep.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
I love that. Kim's like, come on, we got you. Just freaking tell us already.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
No crap.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
That was a big change in dialogue. Okay, he throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Well, actually, I don't think you control our investigation. Sorry, Titus. Everyone was fine. That's good to hear, Christian. Lasted for an hour, and you literally remember every detail. You were 8 and the only kid on the school bus when they pulled over. Oh my gosh. And the helicopter and cops and SWAT teams were there. That's so scary. You were running to the hall. The scariest part was we looked at the shooters face to face, and then you ran from the classroom. Everything happened in the blink of an eye, so you're pretty traumatized. Seriously, Christian, that is terrifying. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry I had to go through that.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens for so many things. People in car accidents, people in, relationship problems. It messes you up forever. Like, you're always going to have that in the back of your mind. I'm so sorry. That's terrible, dude. Okay, there's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, but then thinks it's best not to, which is impressive because this guy usually just runs his mouth.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
That's one way to get him happy again.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Good old Gart. I actually kind of like Gart now. I didn't like him in the beginning, but, when we squared things away, we paid for the damages. He's actually kind of cool.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
100 beers, there's like 6 of you.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Ooh. All right, well, let's try this. We don't have a very good chance, but you never know. Sometimes the dice like me. Rhetoric is under intellect. So when I click on the button, if you guys on the screen could give me some more intellect, let's get that 28%, maybe closer to 40. Boy, Vo, what is going on? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. How in the heck are you doing, Voiv? What's new? How was your... I'm gonna guess you were doing some D&D, right? How did it go? What was going on? Seriously, long time since we've seen you. What's new? How have you been? I'm very excited. I'm up way past my bedtime. But I also have no work tomorrow. Or the next day, or the next day, or the next day. I got a 4-day weekend, so I am stoked. What's new with you, dude? You were doing some D&D. Sweet. Were you doing the arena thing you were telling me about before? So, And welcome, Raiders. By the way, I'm terrible at introductions. My name's John. This is John Cadio. We're currently playing a really cool single-player RPG adventure game called Disco Elysium. And there's really no combat. It's like you're playing D&D, honestly. Hey, what do you know? Where there's a lot of dice rolls and things like that based on your stats, but it's mostly kind of more puzzle, dialogue, choice-oriented. It's really cool. It's arena night. Sweet, dude. Oh, that's awesome. Glad to hear you had a good time. Oh, yeah, I totally understand, Christian. Sorry about that, but yeah, get some good sleep, dude. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you next time under much lighter circumstances, right? So what I'm going to do right now is luckily, if you're streaming this game, you can ask for a lifeline. Based on my skills, I only have a 28% chance to succeed in this role. So I'm going to click on this and ask you guys for help. So if you guys could choose to give me some intellect, that will help me a little bit on this dice roll. You can only do this so many times. There's a timer on it, so you have to use it at the right times. And what does that change it to? 42%. That's a big jump. Okay. Fingers crossed we make this. If we do this, we can convince Titus he's being manipulated and maybe get more information. Ready, set, go.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
We done screwed up. So what that means is we're going to keep playing this path we chose, but it's not going to turn out good for us. You know, watch 7 again. What's in the box? Hey, if that's your go-to movie, it's something that relaxes you, kind of gets you out of that funk, that's perfect, Christian. Gosh, what are we saying here? I'm not even sure which option I want to go with. I'm gonna ask you guys for help. Okay, so we could choose number 1. You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't. Or number 2. Okay, men, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. 3. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I got this effing dark shadow over my heart. 4. Titus, the same thing happened to me. She manipulated me too. 5. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. Oh no. And 6, Kim, I'm going to need your gun again. Ready, set, vote. You got about 15 seconds to choose which one of those you like the best. It's a tough one. So far, we have 100% of the votes towards she manipulated me too, which she might have with her womanly charms. I don't know. Okay, let's do this. Your choice isn't on there. So Voiv, you have to be on a computer, like your desktop or laptop. I don't think it works on mobile. I don't think the app works with it. But on the screen, you should have controls where you can like see what's going on in the game, what my stats are, what quests I'm on. And you can also interact with these things as well. Okay, let's try this out.
Sucks for you. But get this straight. No one manipulates Titus Hardy. I knew I was sticking it in crazy.
That's one way to put it. Darn it. Yeah, we rolled so bad we can't convince him.
But you have no idea what you're doing up there. I can see it in your face every time you come down and sing her song. She's in your head, man. You're fucked.
She sounds so honest when she talks to us, though. I don't know that we're being lied to, but maybe she's just a really good liar. Yeah, it's like actually on the screen. It's kind of neat, huh, Voiv?
Brutal, Titus. Brutal, but true. She has a hold on him.
The witness has no hold on officers of the Elysium. My partner was just trying to get you to come clean in his unusually emotional way.
I wish we nailed that dice roll, darn it.
Why did you say she's manipulating you? She's manipulating them, remember? I didn't tell you to say that. Who told him that filthy lie?
It's not actually what I said, but we failed because our stats weren't very good.
It was me. I made you sound weak, and I shouldn't have. But this guy, Goldmouth, he's way in over his head. Be careful with his so-called advice.
Okay, we can't do that again. We might be able to do it later, I think, because it's a white check. I think we can come back in the future and try that. Okay, we're going to take our leave. We have to complete some quests and increase that stat so we can do that again. Okay, where are we at on our tasks now? We can't get the whole story from Titus until we can convince him, which we can't do right this second. Oh, you know what? I think it's getting late enough. We might be able to talk to Class G by ourselves. What was the timing, Relentless, if you remember? I think it was after 2100. Then he might go to bed. Is that right? And then she stays up there till 2200. So then we can actually talk to her by herself. Oh, it's Class E? Like that? Okay, so we only have one more hour to wait for that. While we're waiting... what else? Oops, wrong one. What else can we do before the day's over? We'll have to find the murder weapon. We have to perform that advanced analysis, which I keep failing because my hand-eye coordination isn't very good. Maybe we could... Oh, we can't get the fishing village yet. Okay, we can't do that one. How about the boots? They're off the victim's feet. Is the body still in the basement there? Well, let me see if I can go to that bookstore. I'm kind of scared it's going to be closed. But let's check it out. I don't know if they already took the body. But if not, maybe we can still get the boots off. I didn't even think about trying that. I don't think it gave me the option. They might have moved the body, which... Honestly, shouldn't that thing disappear if it's like not even possible anymore? That does sound vaguely familiar. Let's see. We also have a general. Just find any armor piece. Doesn't matter what it is. We just need something from the body. Okay, well, a lot of these I don't think we can do right now. Although we should look down for some of the things in the first day. Ooh. Maybe we should... Oh, get a hold of a sad song tape. We haven't done that yet. This is kind of nice. Right here on this quest, it literally says it may take a while. So, you know, don't try to do this quest right now. What time is it, like, in the game or in my real life? In the game, it's, that would be 10 o'clock. So we have to wait for, no, not 10 o'clock. That's 8 o'clock. We have to wait for 9 o'clock for most people to go to bed. And then after that, we can actually do it. That's an interesting way of spelling it. It works. Like lawn, John? Sure. Okay, well, let's see if we can get back down here. Yeah, after 9 p.m., I guess most people go to bed. And then we can hopefully go talk to her by herself and get more information as to what happened to us when we were, I guess, completely drunk out of our mind. You know, I want to talk to her real quick, because she didn't want us to go in her back room, and we did, and we found some weird stuff.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Cursed? But I thought the curse wasn't real. Tiny, welcome back, Tiny. I'm guessing you got up successfully, or did you just wake up again? I think you got up.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
She thinks she's going down. I don't think there's really a curse.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course. The entity, no. We did not encounter anything. Hey, you're fed and showered. Nice job, Tiny. You're making progress.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It
Oh.
takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
The chimney. The passage between heaven and hell. Of course. It all makes sense now.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
What is she talking about? And you're only working 3 days next week thanks to the national holidays. Nice. And you're hopefully getting paid for the off days. That's the important part. But man, free time. Heck yes.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Hell, don't you ask her. Okay, we have a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Oh, dang. So it's really not even like a day off work, like vacation. It's more like the business is just closed for the holidays, I suppose.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Wait, what? Is there actually something going on here? Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Oh, that's exciting, Tiny. On to bigger and better things.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Who wouldn't want you around? You're lovely.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Yeah, why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
That's true, Tiny. On to more student debt, which, I mean, that's just a terrible fact of our existence. Right? Got to get that piece of paper that says I'm smart, give me a good paying job so I can pay off this piece of paper. It's ridiculous.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains. I remember that thing. You know, we do know of a couple of, what are they called? Cryptozoologists or something like that? Maybe they can help with a ghost. I don't know. Do they do that kind of thing?
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the ward as well? That thing she keeps playing with?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
It's not working. I haven't bought any of your books. I've been here a lot.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
What about on the wards in the back of the door? Are those Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Never mind. I had other questions.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Okay, that's all we have now. Let's go investigate this spirit. Which we already went down there a little bit, but we pretty much just found the fridge we needed for the corpse, and then we left. So I'm sure there's probably a lot more down here we missed. Maybe there's actually supernatural stuff in this game. I kind of doubt it, but who knows? Oh wait, we need to... That was a creepy sound. What the hell was that? That's true. They're probably more about Mothmen than ghosts. But, I mean, they're probably looking for something. Maybe they'd be interested. Let's go ahead and equip our flashlight. There we go. Now we can see. I love the creepy music here. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Yeah, I don't like all the different mannequins and bodies hanging around. There's a box right here. Did I already look at this?
The dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
I think we did this before, but let me try turning it on again.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
I don't think we have anything for that.
This is where the memory should go.
So if I press play, probably nothing's going to happen because there's no memory installed, right?
Nothing happens.
What if I press print?
Nothing happens.
Okay, we got to get memory first. But what is this on the wall?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
That looks like some kind of elf warrior or something, doesn't it?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Let's inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Okay, let's look at the photos. Seriously, Tiny. I could listen to this guy talk all day, which is great because we've been streaming for how long? 5.5 hours? Yeah, that's a long time. Got to have a great voice for that amount of time.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
How's the sleepiness feeling? Actually, nothing. So I got the, I don't know if you're referring to this too, but I got the shot yesterday afternoon. And I've been great. Like, no side effects at all. Never felt drowsy or under the weather or fever, sore throat or anything. I would say yesterday when I got the shot, the pain was like a 1 out of 10. And today it's been like a 2. It's felt a little bit more swollen and bruised, but not bad at all. I still have complete movement. I did my workout. It's been fine.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Oh, just for the long stream. Luckily, I was able to sleep in a little bit today. I had extra time on books, so I woke up an hour later, which makes it easier to stay up late too. You just resigned that you won't get it anytime soon? Is it really hard to get where you're at? I gotta say, it's really easy here right now. I could, if I wanted another one, which I can't take the next one for 3 weeks, but if I wanted one, I could sign up tomorrow and get it.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much needed respite from our own world.
Is morphine cozy? I never thought of it that way. Eggnog, sure.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
That does make sense. I don't know if it's a California thing or if it's the same all across the US, but it seems like we have an abundance of vaccines, and some places are already getting to the point where they're having trouble filling them, the appointments, because we've already done a lot, and there's a lot of folks that just don't want to do it for whatever reason. So there's probably going to be, and it expires, unfortunately. So there's probably going to be a lot of unused vaccines, which sucks. Okay, let's inspect the drawings too.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
I actually assumed that they were making a game in here. Like this whole place was like a game development sort of thing.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Yeah, sounds like it. Jeez. Oh, and you've had limitations put on the use of AstraZeneca? Is that what that is? So no one under 60 can get it. And you're just like, for the love of God, please give me the jabby jab. Is that the name of the vaccine that you guys have? AstraZeneca? I have heard that different countries are getting different ones than we have. We've only had 3 that I've heard of. Pfizer, Moderna, and the Johnson & Johnson, which has been recalled temporarily until they figure out what might be wrong with it.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged.
Jeez.
Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
See, is that Jansen? Is that what that is? Well, if they wanted us to pronounce it that way, they should spell it that way here. And it's the 4th of the big vaccines? Oh, nice. Is that a 2-shotter, or how does that one work? The High Welkin rule them all, and in the darkness bind. I love that line from Lord of the Rings. And who are these creatures? Why draw them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Yeah, like they're making a board game or a video game or something. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Ooh, Kim likes it.
And for what? All gone.
Okay, we'll check the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Yeah, they're making a game or something, right? So it is a DNA vaccine like the J&J, but it requires 2 shots. Okay. Oh, you've had some cases of thrombosis with the vaccine? That's not good. With the one you're talking about?
Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss. An abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Keep reading. What happened? Sounds like they delayed the game. Maybe they missed their shipment date.
As time goes on, The numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
You know what I had heard, Tiny, that I thought was interesting? Like the Johnson & Johnson seemed to be selling itself based on being one shot. You know, people that hate shots are saying like, I'll take that one because I don't want to go in for two. However, like I think the ability to protect you from even getting the virus at all was like 60% or something, where I've heard that if you only get one shot of the Pfizer or Moderna, it's closer to like 80% protection with one shot. And then it jumps up to like 90, 95 with the second shot, which is like, why have Moderna at all? I mean, not Moderna, the Johnson & Johnson at all. I mean, money, of course, but no, I think the numbers from what I remember reading, Tiny, is Johnson & Johnson was only a 60% chance of keeping you from getting it, but like a 99% chance of keeping you from having severe reactions to the virus and like hospitalization. So you could get it with a higher frequency, but you're not likely to actually get really sick from it. Whereas the Moderna and the other one were like 95% chance of not getting it at all. And if you do get it, 99% chance of no hospitalization. And therapy, do you like the shots? They're fine. I can't say I enjoyed it, but like I didn't feel it when I got the shot. It felt like the smallest little pinch. Like I could just take any sharp little object and just barely tap my arm to the point where it doesn't hurt, but I know something touched me. That's what the shot felt like. Oh, and which one was that, Innsmouth? Was it 85%? I could have sworn the one shot was 60, but it's been a long time since I looked into that. Therapy. I've never had a shot in the butt. I mean, not as an adult anyway. I'm sure I did as a kid, maybe.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness. It sucks their game didn't get developed or whatever.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Oh, I bet you did therapy with all that stuff going on with the accident. Oh. Have we been up here? I don't know that I have.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
This is where the witch is, allegedly.
This must be where the entity lives.
Crap. Let's knock.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly
Ow.
sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Ow! I mean, I asked for it.
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Yeah, and Innsmouth, like, I'm not for sure either. Like, I read this a long time ago, and, you know, different sources, different things, and all that. And what from you seen with a pamphlet, J&J is 66% with 85% left symptoms. And I'm sure different sources are going to say different things too. This whole thing is just wild, crazy. We're just running this as fast as we can because this is an emergency thing. That's almost the scariest part, is that none of this has really been tested. You know, we don't have enough information to know what the long-term effects are, but we do know what some of the effects of COVID are. And it's more likely that the effects of this vaccine will be less harsh than the effects of COVID. So it's still worth getting in the end.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
It's not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side.
Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily?
Because of the story the woman told us.
In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
What's this over here? Looks like some cords or something. Shoes in the puddle of melting snow. That's interesting.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Spider, or will it? Maybe we're all going to grow a third arm.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff, and despair. I love that. Let's use that.
Kudos.
Wait, thought gained. Anti-object task force? Does that mean we get to break things now? A third arm could be really useful therapy. There's been a few things I've had to put together that were basically impossible with 2 arms. You almost need a third one. Yeah, thought gained in this economy? What's this up here? A couple cans? Postcard? I'll take that. We probably just sell it, I'm guessing, but still useful. Oh, does birth control kind of enhance those different effects? I'm probably a great... The hell was that noise? Sounds like someone was banging around. I'm probably a great test case for the vaccine because I'm not on really any other medication. And generally have a really good bill of health. So, we'll see. I'm really curious how the second shot gets me. I haven't had a coherent thought since 98. It's been a while, therapy. It's been a while. Let's check this fridge again. I think the body's
bear's
gone.
eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
This is an amazing freezer, but no, body's gone. Oh, that's right. This is what the your thoughts do. You can start to like process the thought, and then after a certain amount of time, you unlock a new ability, right? Hey, this will do -2 to pain threshold. That's the temporary research bonus. But once we're done, then it helps us. Can I unlock this? No. How do I unlock new things here? I don't know. I just got to get more experience or something. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Plug that thing in. I want ice cream. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Can I walk through? Excuse me. Bless me. We can get through here. 2 rusty rifles hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Oh, did I mix you guys up again? Oh my goodness. I apologize. It's all one giant super user. You're all infected. Oh, good. We can make it around here. Another ice cream maker, but this one's running. Can we
This
get some ice
orange
cream?
machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Crank that.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Okay, try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
What do you know? I have one of those.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Try using a tool, John. Come on.
Equip the pry bar by going...
I know how to play the game. Shut up, tutorial. Okay, let's go to our inventory. Can I have both? We can. Okay, so let's put the pry bar in this hand and have the flashlight in the other.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
This pry bar is not strong enough. What do you mean it's not strong enough? Do you get a better pry bar in this game? What is this? Physical instrument. That is going to be physique, right? Okay, that's a bummer. We have pretty good physique. Okay, I'm going to ask you guys for a help on this roll. I'm going to click the button. If you guys can give me some more physique, maybe we can get that 3% up to 10. Not a good chance, though. And Christian, how's it going? I thought you headed out. A basketball player you looked up passed away this afternoon, so my day isn't going right. Oh no, who passed away? That sucks. Just one of those days where it's just like nothing seems to go right, right, Christian? I hate those days. Oh no, still 3%. Okay, well, let's try it. If we get 212, or if we roll 12, we got this.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
Darn it.
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Stop, don't break it. We need it for other stuff.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Oh, even on the laptop it's not working? Oh, that's weird. I'll try another one in a little bit. Actually, right now, let me try this, even though there's nothing to vote. Oh, I guess I have to wait till there's actually different options. So advanced, where do we get an advanced pry bar?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Apparently you haven't had ice cream, Kim.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
That's pretty much the most important thing right now. Okay, what is this thing?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I don't want to turn either of those up. Well...
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
If we unplug the ice cream maker, it'll start to thaw out. And then it'll be easier to open up, right?
Why did you do that?
This answer is fantastic. As he asks me, it's pretty much the ethos of my stream. Why did you do that, John? I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. How can I not answer that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
I had a reason, but our character just didn't want to say what it was, I guess. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh, there's something back here, too. Oh, we got some cash and some more health items.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melts.
So as you can see there, we do get +2 because the machine is unplugged. But the pry bar is still way too weak for that. So we'll have to come back to that. Oh, this actually leaves me outside. Well, that's cool. That's perfect. It was time to go out anyway. Okay, let's unequip the things in our hand. So it's almost time where we can talk to the woman on the roof all by herself. But we have to get rid of Kim. He's dragging us down. So how do we pass time again? Do you remember Relentless? I think there might be a spot that we can like rest or something. Like just burn some time. We only need like 30 minutes. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock. No, we don't need to drink. An hour? 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Oh, so the game time passes when you're in dialogue and talking to people. Every line of dialogue is 23 seconds. Reading books is also a great way to pass the time. There's a bookshop near there. We were there earlier. You can purchase some. Interesting. That's a quick way to do it. I thought somebody in here earlier said you can like sit on a bench and pass time, but I'm not sure. I had never tried it.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
We don't have cigarettes. What are you talking about? So I want to see real quick if there is something. Oh, there is a bench outside near where the old two men play games. You can sit on it and let time pass. There we go. I just want to finish up this day because we're so close. And that'll probably be a good time to wrap everything up. I think... Are they down here? No, I'm on the wrong side. Where were those old guys? They were right over here, I think. Oh, that's the bench right here. I think this is probably it.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I need to go to sleep, dude. We're getting so close. You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass time when he's gone. Oh, we can't do it when he's here. Okay. Alright, well this is probably a good time to pause it anyway. When we start the next stream, we can knock out a few more side things past the time, and then continue on and move on to the next day. Unfortunately, I thought we could just do that real quick, but it's probably going to take another 30 minutes or so just to get that done. So let's do a real proper save. Not just all my quick saves that I'm doing. I wonder how many saves I can have. I'm not sure. Oh, that would be cool. Every time you read one, it passes like 30 seconds. That's good to know. Or 23 seconds, I'm guessing. Sweet. Well, we got a lot of stuff done today. I'm hoping next stream we can also cross that bridge and talk to that girl and find out where that armor is, because that's another big part of this case.